Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. I hope you're all doing well. Another day, another stream. And today we're going to spend the whole day here on Warhammer Online. Return of Reckoning, the private server. Like I said, I hope everybody's alright. So, I just logged in. I have really no idea what's happening today in the game. So, let's take a moment before we go and get some grudges going. Let's see what's happening today. Okay, we got 4 or 5 streamers on. We got 477 people on the private server. We got, alright, population is 50-50. That should be interesting. That's one of the first things I need to know. Apparently they locked the previous map like 2-3 minutes ago, so this is a fresh map. It looks like Thunder Mountain is on standby. Prague, where we are at the moment, is going to be the active zone. We have 60% AO. For new people, AO means all against all odds, AAO. And that gives you more rewards because you are outnumbered, basically. We'll see what's going to happen on Order today. We play Order. Our enemies is Destruction. For short, Destro. Let's see what we're doing on warbands, public warbands. 1. Okay. Anyways, we'll see how it's gonna go today. It is Friday, which reminds me, have we done any of the weekly stuff for this dude? Not this one. Don't care about that one. So this is week 23. Okay, so we gotta do the thingy. Dungeons, no. Forged in Blood. Okay, that's the weekend one. So let me set this one up. Once again, which one is Forged in Blood again? Oh, Green Forge. Okay, so we'll try this a little bit later. It's not time yet. Let's see, where do we have any fights? Pretty much everything is in the middle, towards our keep. We don't have the south bios. That's never good. Which one is our keep? South one. Oh, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna be painful. But it is what it is. Let's see if we can find anything around here. We might have to go and pay a little visit to Calendar as well. See the percentages there are in our favor a little bit. We might find some more people. Jesus Christ. How many Shadow Warriors are there? Oh, first kill of the day. Ah, we didn't even have time to cast. Freaking lions. Oh, are we that brave, are we? Okay. Oh, they have 2 killers. Nope, we're gonna die. Come on! What are you doing? Jesus Christ, I can't believe we have a rogue class with us and he just chickens out. He just chickened out. He didn't engage at least get 1 kill. And now he goes into fight. We got this guy down to 20%. And now he decides to join in after we all died. Dude, honestly, I think there is a cure for everything from nature except stupidity. Let's see, 2 people are killing somebody, he's at 20%, and there's 6 enemies. Let's wait for our friends to die, and when there's 6 of them, I'll try and kill them before the other 5 kill me. That sounds like a brilliant plan, doesn't it? Oh, boy. Sometimes really I wonder how people are thinking. It's crazy. Just crazy. Ah, which reminds me, I haven't set up my Discord. So, I don't know, maybe Toth or Tosh might join us today as well, like yesterday. We'll see what's gonna happen. Bear with me for a moment, because there's a lot of new stuff happening. Borderlands 2 is free on Steam. Ogwen, The Secret Forest is free on Epic Games. Also, Deathloop is free on Epic Games. Okay. Alright. If we need to jump into this, we can. So that's set up. And we're off. I don't see a lot of action on our side. Our numbers seem to be twiddling all the time. I'm sure it will pick up in a little bit. It's still 3:30 in the afternoon where I am. This is a European server. So I'm assuming we've got about an hour and a half before it starts going somewhere. So let's queue for some instant PvP. Let's go for some scenarios if they pop, because last couple of days we'll be getting back into Warhammer. Scenarios haven't been really doing much. Alright, let's park here for a second. Let's check some things out. First things I need to check is... I know this may sound weird for modern games, but in this game you have to take your time a little bit and see where the action is, and see how where you want to go. Okay. We'll see. This just needs a little bit of a minute. Ah, there's everybody. Everybody's... Because I see we have like the same... Ooh, okay. Let's do that one for a minute. Because the numbers are pretty much like even-ish on two maps, which is kind of weird. Although it seems like in both maps we have less people. We have less people. Oh, this is a 6v6. Oh, we're so dead. We are so dead. And what do we need to do in this one? Participate in 10, win 5, capture the objective, kill 150 enemies. Right. Ha! It's not happening. Oh, I'm gonna get so many PMs for this. What the hell is this? As usual. Before we're going to be more common, let's damage a little bit. Gotta set up this add-on. It's really annoying. That's an AFK one. Easy. I'm not a healer, dude. I'm not healing. Let's say they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 healers, and then they have 2 tanks and 4 DPS. 6 healers on the other side. We have 1 healer. I'm DPS, and then we have 1 tank over 2, 1 healer over 6, and then we have plenty of single target DPS, but it doesn't seem like we're actually killing shit. So. Have we got any killing death blows? 0 kills, so 1 dying. Usual. I mean, plus this is a pre-made setup anyway, so. Yeah, I'm with this dude. I'm gonna chill here. This is no win, so no matter how much you try, you're still gonna get one point instead of 11. So why bother? Just let it end and just go to the next one. So, how's work today, Malmar? Anything different? No, I don't think. Sorry, this is. I think this is last week's. I don't know. I kind of lost track of the weeks because I haven't been playing. So, the only thing available is week 23 here, and then that one. So, I thought I might jump in and see what's up. Maybe I can grab the 25 extra crests, but I don't really see it happening. So, yeah, I'll just roam around. It's just that the maps are now starting. Huge AO despite the 50%, and just waiting to see. I think it should have started, the new one, but... I think so. So I'm just gonna try and get the open RVR rewards. Oh, come on, man. Just vote yes so we're done here. I mean, it's 470. Just get us out of here. I don't understand why people like at 470 don't just surrender. It's 25 points to the end of the match, and we have 0 points, and we're not going to get any points. We've got 3 kills in total. Over 20. 2 crests. Yeah, so I don't need to see the old ones. But you do have a good point. RVR week 22. Yeah, we haven't done anything yet. Eligible events, that's what I'm gonna live on. So we're on 23. So that's the new one. I really never understood the changes in that scenario. When the original was so much more clear to what you need to do, I still don't know what to do in that scenario. I still don't know what we're doing in that scenario. No one wants to just like get off your fucking horse and slow him down, no? Oh, that's a nice glitch. Well, you know, I don't mind playing my Rune Priest as a healer. I actually love playing my Rune Priest as a healer. The only problem is A, it needs some more gear, which is not a problem really. But B, I usually play solo. I have really no one to heal. You know what I mean? I don't like running around on my own, just trying to click random people to heal. It's I'm not gonna say it's difficult, because you can just, instead of target enemies, you can set it up to target friendlies, and you can do that. But you know, killing people is more fun. So I switched this guy to DPS. My gear is really bad. We are on oppressor. We need more. I didn't even realize I was taking damage from them. But my survivability is, I don't know, every class that I play, man, these days seems to have, like, huge problems in the gameplay. You play a tank, you have no range slow, you can't get to the range, you can't catch the melee because they have flee and they have charge, so you can never catch them, run away from them. You play ranged, you have the range I play, no range slow, right? No escape mechanisms, no speed buffs, slow casting, low damage, so you can't really do much. And then I try and play like DPS, Room Priest, DPS, Archmage. I have good damage, I have range, but I have no escape mechanisms and I have no speed and I can't get away or, you know, correct any mistakes. It's just, it really feels you have only one choice to play if you play solos, like. Because I would like to have the opportunity to fight, you know, every other class and win or lose, just have the chance. But right now, it feels like you just can't get that. You can't get to Magus, you get stunned. You can't get to Squeak because they're moving away. You can't get to Morodi because they're running away. You can't get away because they pull you. I only find problems the way it is. After 10 years, I'm looking at the classes, I'm like, something's totally wrong here. Because you can't tell me that almost 60% of Order, right? They have switched to Shadow Warrior. There must be a reason, because probably has good damage, is range, and you can kind of like make a mistake and still survive it. I think their plan to convert Order into melee has really backfired, because instead of Order going to Slayers, they're going to a tiny bit of Lions. And a tiny little bit of Lions and a lot of Shadow Warriors instead of Slayers. Well, my damage is a little bit low. I mean, the pressure is not doing very well. I'm hoping to do better on when we get some better gear later. Reflect damage, my ass. Which one again? Run tactic. Room Priest have run tactic? Did they fix that? That wasn't working before. Did they fix that one? I've seen they changed the range critical and all that to a single one. I've just updated the add-ons yesterday. And because I was like still having I didn't update the add-ons and I was playing fixer, like I put all the ranged critical. I was like, why is it not saving it? Something's wrong. Then updated and I've seen that they made all these changes. I really have to revisit some of the builds, although I can definitely confirm, because I did a lot of work yesterday on Fixer, and yeah, his damage is just not going up. With 40% crit and 1060 ballistics, critting at 560 is... Well, I was going to say a joke, but that's not even a joke. Well, with the rumpus, at least I have the, you know, I have the double detons and the increased wounds and a punt. That's all my defense. 50% damage reduction, a punt, and if it doesn't work, I'm kind of screwed. But even with the IB that I have knockdowns and roots, I still kind of scare myself with 1.7k a shot. It's difficult, but I'm sure we'll get there. I'm sure we'll get there. I mean, I'll find a way. I'll find a way because all these people are playing. You know what I mean? All these people are playing. Lions, Archmages, Shadow Warrior, Archmage, Shadow Warrior, Lion, Shadow Warrior. Oh, look, a Knight. Ah, and a Slayer. 1 in 20. I think my Shadow Warrior is like maybe 16, 17. I don't know. I did log in my Archmages this morning. A little bit. 4046 Oppressor. Survivability, but damage for the level and the gear he has is really good.
Well met.
I mean, on the 4046, doing a 400 dot, I think it's pretty good. Let's have to wait and see how things are gonna turn out when he levels up a little bit. We might actually play all 3 characters today. Do a little bit here on the DPS guy, get the IB out, and then do some Archmage as well, just to... I need to decide which one I really want to focus, but it'll be fine. I'll just play all my dwarves and the Archmage, and then let's play Shadow Warrior. That's better. I definitely know I don't like the Lion. I know it's extremely powerful. Even when I play him with no gear, I can feel, you know, it's nice to have a pounce to close the gap, have pull, a lot of burst, initial burst that can really kind of destroy somebody, but I just don't like the gameplay on the Lion. So in order for me to have something to play here, it has to be either Rune Priest, IB, or Archmage with a off question on the Shadow Warrior. But I've already seen that 46% of order plays 46% of order man plays Shadow Warrior. We won't have anybody to play Wargaming. I mean, I've been getting some kills with the DPS Rune Priest. I can't really complain much. He's doing alright. I'm just trying to find a little bit, I need to check a little bit his build, a little bit his renown, and make sure I actually have the proper rotation here. I do like the idea though. If I can solve gameplay wise how Tosh is dealing with like shamans and squigs and magus to kind of get there. So it might be good for me. Hey Shimbab, hi, the menu buttons beneath your hotkeys have vanished from me after I was briefly mixing around in effigy add-on one day. Do you know how to make them reappear? Effigy is a complex tool. I don't really know what you did. You could have made them... You could have moved them with vectors. You could have changed which template you're using, so they may not fit or be behind things. You could have been to the settings and just said that you don't want to have a lot of bars and just has one which is located somewhere else. Since I died, I don't know what else you could have done here. You might want to check like visibility options or positioning. Check on your interface if you actually have moved them somewhere. Another thing it might work if you actually move them behind something, and you can fix this, would be to change the UI scale just from the in-game stuff. So if you go here and you go to video, if you just change the scale and you go preview, right, it will move the overlay, so you might see if they're hiding somewhere. I don't know, on top of my head I can't really think of something else Simbump at the moment. Where else could it be if you lost your buttons? The other thing you can try also is to just go here on the add-ons and just remove all of them and start putting one by one. It could be an add-on, maybe you added something, whatever, but you can just undo all of them and start adding one at a time, reload UI, and see if your bars come up. And of course, make sure you do have bars on, you know what I mean? Just like 4 bars, 5 bars, if something has changed there by any accident. So on top of my head, that's all I can think at the moment, so I hope that helps you out a little bit with that. Because don't forget, like, the UI that I have is Yak UI, which is, I modified it to the very little knowledge that I have just to fit my needs, so I'm not an expert on FEG and vectors. Although I think it's best for this setup if you get used to using vectors for moving things around. Oops. Because if you use vectors to move things around, they are kind of like locked. They're hard-coded with vectors. The only problem is that anything you move with vectors, you are bound to always move it with vectors, and vectors is a lot of clicking because it has arrows and you click the arrow to move it. You can't click and drag, it's not very intuitive, but it is hard-coded, so any change with vectors is kind of like guaranteed to stick there. That's how far I can go on top of my head, dude. I hope that helps you to fix your game so you can jump in and have your fun. Oh, that's a lot of red. I need a cast bar. My party cast bar doesn't work anymore. A new guard, and now I have a guard to my actual freaking thing on the floor. Is that a new thing? Dude, I regret updating that. Gotta see if there's any options. All this new stuff. See what happens when you stop playing game for about a year and you come back into it. There's a lot of things you have to update, a lot of things you have to get used to it. I wonder what's the guard pack. Guard list, guard line. No, not a lot of good options. So we managed to save. Ooh! And of course it would stealth, but it's out of stealth. Let's always kill the weasel first. At least the all against the lords is gone, so now it's even. Absorb immune, absorb immune, absorb immune. God, it's a big orb I'm going to over there. But I don't know why the Archmages though, Malmor. It feels more active. Maybe it has more buttons than the Rune Priest. Better cooldowns. You have more stuff to spam, and it feels more active. Here you got one instant, one dot, and then there's the beam, and then that's it. Sorry, one dot, 3 dots, and then the instant and the beam. So like 4 buttons. So yeah, it has more dots. And here we only have like Rune of Fire, which is instant. They have this dot, Rune of Emulation, then we've got the Rune of Fate. That one which has 2.5 casting time. It's kind of hard to do sometimes in combat. So that's 3, and then the beam. Then pretty much run out. Damage is good though. I mean, I'm judging the same kind of gear between Archmages and that. So far, Rune Priest is doing a little bit less damage, but when the healing debuff, and I don't know why, when the healing debuff kicks in, it feels like everybody's HP just goes to shit. It goes toot, 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 as long as it kicks in. If it doesn't, it's like, oh my god. But I don't know why. I mean, even if it's like 1v1 with a melee class and it's not healing, as soon as the healing debuff pops up, it feels somehow the damage goes up. Does it give a debuff and I haven't noticed? No, it's a 7 seconds. So we have the slow. Oh, which actually reminds me. There is no immunity to slow, is there? Or did they change that? Grudges immunity. Okay. Yeah, these ones I remember, I'm just saying. I am missing... point? I'm missing a room. The hell? Yeah, hold on a second, because I'm getting a bit confused. I think I'm missing a room. Ah, okay, we're good. Okay, there it is. Crisis averted. I have it. Efficient carving. No. I have a... I'm playing an old build that I had while I'm trying to get just the runes to get some gear. And this one is... It's basically based on the healing debuff and Rune of Sundering for survival. Although, to be honest, I don't know if I really need a healing debuff. I mean, definitely, you know, if you're doing a dog or a shaman or something like that, probably is best. But Rune of Sundering with the reduce the cooldown so I can use them more often in the slow has really saved my life in some occasions, not always. Although, to be fair, if a Morode pulls me, I'm instantly dead. If a Witzel pulls me, I'm instantly dead. Pretty much anything that comes near, I'm instantly dead. So. But I blame the my inexperience and the fact that I don't really have any good gear to compete with what's out there at the moment. But it's also, you know, it's been a year that I played it, and I'm still trying to get my head around all the things that I knew and all the other things. What the hell? Dude! What kind of punt from the Sork is that distance? I've never been punted from a Sork from that distance before in my life. What the hell? How things have changed. That was weird for me. run over by the blob.
What's that smell?
Guys that talk. Ah, shit.
Good day.
I'm trying to think like efficient cargo. I don't know what tactic to remove for that one. That's a 25% damage. That's my healing debuff. I suppose the pant with the slow might be the only option. It's over there, so it's not too far.
Well met.
It's just the direct damage. I don't have a lot of direct spells. It's just this one. Everything else is dots. Oh, so many corpses, so many dead people. Dude, like, seriously, like, why am I the only one getting punted from? Look at this shit. I punt her away and I get knocked down on 35 feet, man. I mean, how freaking ridiculous is that? What? See, this is what pisses me off, is like, the only defense I have is a punt. You punt them, and while they're flying away, they have the ability to knock you down, man. They gotta change that to 5 feet. So either gotta be really fast on the responses, or just can't get that. It beats the purpose of the punt. It beats the whole purpose of punting someone. That is such... I don't know how they can see that. That by having 35 feet knockdown, you beat the purpose of a punt if it's not that long. I really don't know when they're gonna fix this game, dude.
What are you called then?
To the fray. What are we doing today? -4. We died 8 times and killed 4 people. day still young. There I am going dot, 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 dot. Slayer comes behind him. One swing. Ah, dead. That's it. No AO, but we're still getting our asses kicked. How's that gonna play out today? How? Here's the blob. That's a big blob. Man, 860 intelligence. I know we're not near the cap, but you know, I get a lot of disrupts, even from like anybody, even Squigs freaking disrupt me. What? Half go up, half go down. What the hell? Weird tactics. Why are we backing up so much? Let's be at the back lines. I don't trust these people that are gonna commit to fighting. Okay. Malmar, you put me into thinking about this one.
What do you call them?
Trying to see where I can get the point from. Because I don't want to... If I'm going to remove something, I'm probably going to remove the Rune of Thundering. So we need that point there. Ah, I can get the 12 point from there. Okay. Well, I'll make a quick stop and change it at some point. When we die, I suppose we'll get back in. Whatever. Give it a go.
A fine day.
Not great fights today so far. Who's this guy? Oh, they're recruiting. Who are you? Retribution. Order and destruction area oriented guild. No thank you. Well, looks like Prague is kinda limited to middle again. We're not gonna cut anybody on foot. Oh, here's the counter push. 2 warbands. Yep. It's been already an hour. Buffs are gone. Hi, Russend. Good morning, buddy. Yeah, after all the killing, all the running around, it's natural. But it's a very slow day, man. The fights are not very interesting at the moment. So it's been an hour. It's like 4:30. Yeah, another half an hour thing, and things might pick up a little bit more. What are you talking about? Well, we counted 12 enemies. We've killed 4. Died 8. If this is actually accurate, because killing spree of 2. Imagine that. Getting there. You know, while these guys are regrouping, let's go. I'm gonna go back and change that tactic. Add that one and see if that feels a little bit better.
Off to start a song.
Let's go, respec, go give it another spin.
I could show you a thing or two.
Don't have the last one.
Keep to the road.
I could show you a thing or two.
Sigma blessed.
Anything else has fallen into place. Alright, let's go back and see if we get the last disruption or not. It looks like we're also pushing Calendar a little bit. That's going to be fun today, Calendar, with all the bridges. It's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, judging by the fight we have in Prague at the moment, which is not really interesting, if we actually move to Calendar, it's going to be a board fest. Boredom fest. New event. Daily at your screens. In Calendar.
Going somewhere?
Need more coffee. Okay, where has the move file? Where has the move fight? Where has the fight moved? Looks like we found enemy warband. They're coming. Lobby one. I have an entire warband calendar. Oh, I got tosses in a warband. Jesus. Unfreaking believable. Shit. And there's no ending to them. They just keep coming.
Hello there.
I find kind of weird that we don't have AO and it's still so overwhelming. I suppose because they have two warbands in our warband. The other warband is just Some are completely different. They're not here. 5250. Well, I did try to run around, but since they've changed it and you can get dismount with dots again, right? Because they had removed that feature at some point. I got dismounting from a squig and then I got rooted. There's no point running after that. Not with a warband in your ass. There's no point after that. It's just nothing. I was just shocked, man. Tosh is in a public warband? I'm shocked. Yeah, I mean, besides, my gameplay is a lot more relaxed. I mean, all it takes to get the gear is just get contribution. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the gameplay starts once you get your sovereign. Until then, you just you know, fish food. You're just there. I mean, these days you can't really tell if a class is good or not unless you actually get to full sovereign. So until then, everything is relative. Alright, I suppose we all know where all these groups are going. Elflands. Let's see, are we gonna spawn around on this, or dude, why is it so slow on a Friday? My dog's just not doing it. Oh, he has a dog healer, I didn't see him. Gotta love it when somebody kills you and kind of like jumps on your head to laugh out loud and he has 17 people behind him. And then you catch them on the road. I only saw the squig and the block work and that's it. Oh, there we go. It's fucking 6 people and they're all running. Look at this. Dude, I get so aggravated, like really annoyed when I see white lions. What's in the fight on the mount? I mean, at least dismount and send their freaking pet in to do some damage, even a little bit. Fucking useless people. I'm trying really hard not to play like everybody else in order. I'm trying really hard, dude. But they're making it so difficult to play. They are really making it so difficult. And what I mean by that is, I'm just gonna stand here and wait. I'm not gonna do anything, not gonna heal, not gonna DPS, just gonna wait. And if the fight goes our way, then we'll start DPSing. If it's not, I'm already at the back and I can run. I'm coming back after a year. I remember how the game was, and I've been trying all the years not to play like this, and now that I don't have my engine, I have my abilities and what I knew how to play, I'm still trying to push forward, you know what I mean, with all those guys at your back, and they're still checking out against the 6-man. It's my brain just cannot handle that. It looks like reinforcements from Prague are not showing up. At least not yet. This is not going to end up well. Yep, there it is. Well, then that's it. Oh, I did say this is not going to end up well. Jeez. Well, it looks like the other warband from Prague didn't show up to buck up, and this guy is just a pack with low levels, so they couldn't.
My greetings to you.
There's no way to stand against such a blob there. I mean, stackable AoE at low level is unbeatable. This is not going well for Friday. It's been a very slow and very bad Friday. We have one Pug Warband in Prague and one Pug Warband here. They started the siege. The Pug Warband from Prague didn't show up. Destro have more high levels. The Pugs ones are like, you know, low levels, people just leveled up from the looks of it. Now, of course, as you know, when Destro Warband that's full melee comes at you, and we have... another actually said we have... Hold on a second, let's go a bit further up. Let's have a look what we have, actually. You know how much I love stats and numbers and stuff. Let's have a look at what we actually have. If the game allows me not to get stuck in every single stone there is, that would be freaking amazing. Hold on a second. Just get my cultivation going, and then let me have a look here quickly. Where did I put this? So, let's see what we have. Okay, so we have, is this tier 4? Tier 4. Okay, there we go. So we have 40 melee, right? 53% is lions. We only got 25% slayer, so not really good material for ranged. Our range today is 14% bright wizards, which basically means nothing. Out of 22, we have 22 ranged and 40 melee. So we have 14% bright wizards, that's nothing. Then we have 27% engineer, so our AoE capabilities are minimum for warband. And then we have 60% shadow warriors, so pretty much single target range. So we're screwed. Healing wise, we have 40% archmages, 40% warrior priests, and 20% rune priests. Which I don't know if this one counts how many of them are DPS, but seems like we're lacking on that. Let's see. What else do we have? We have tanks are kind of like split. Okay, you know, 30% knights, 35% swordmasters, 27 arrow breakers on tier 4, 55% destro, 45% order in total on tier 4. Where is our split? Order today is playing with 26% tanks, 29% heals, so they're kind of even for a warband. Okay, 16% ranged, 29 melee, 16% ranged on order. That's a very low number for us, I think, on ranged. How the game changes, huh? On the other hand, though, right, destruction is a lot more balanced. Despite the fact order has a lot more range to offer, we have 16%. They have 20. Then they have 27% healers, 25% tanks, with a 27% melee and 20% range. Destro today plays more range than order. I suppose this is the first time for everything, but okay. Let's see the melee on Destro, probably going to be old choppers. Wow, destruction range DPS on tier 4. 50% squig herders, 70% sorks, and 34% maguses. Destruction healing is 53% dogs today, 9% zealot. Zealot population is really low, and 38% shamans. And yeah, of course, melee DPS, 21% witch elves, 36% marauders, and 43% choppers. Mainly it's choppers and chosens. So we don't have any ranged, which are used to. And our melee is 60% shadow warriors, so we don't really have warband material to play with. Now at least, you know, I know why things are the way they are. We have tanks, we have healers, but we have just a handful of slayers, right? A lot of lions, which I'm assuming a lot of them probably are playing solo, since they can pick up, you know, squigs and shamans and easy targets. And then we have nothing else. Everything else is shadow warrior, which is kind of useless in a warband. So it kind of makes sense. Why this is it's gonna be a horrible order day today. And to be honest, I'm kind of happy. The silver lining for me today is the fact that I'm kind of happy I decided to start with the rune priest, because if I was playing a melee on this, leveling, you know, the IB and stuff, it would just be even worse. At least here I can, you know, like kind of throw a couple of dots from range, relative safety, and gain some renown and some contribution to get some crests. But I think it's gonna be a slow, horrible day. That's it. It happens. Oh, sure, by the time I mount it, I'm good. Look at all this. Actually, I die on the pet. Actually, I die on the pet. If the squig just sends the spiky pet on me, I will die on that. I don't have enough as a DPS healer. With my coring gear, I can't even heal against the pet. And this is where I go and complain, and I say that when my gun turret was owning witch elves, Destro decided to drop the damage from 800 damage a second down to 1. And then the buffed it back up to like 150, which is basically, it's basically 1/3 of a hot. Because these things have to be told, man. They have to be out there. Maybe one day all this will wake up somebody in that team. Maybe. Oh, I don't see the other warband coming in here, though we already have 2 stars. They did make it to 2 stars to Prague as well, but I would have assumed the 2 warbands will merge to try and do at least 1 siege. Oh, come on. So they can spawn around. They're not spawning around in Prague. They don't have the capability here. Anybody can give us an idea what's going to happen? The day I decide to play all day Warhammer is the most boring day ever. Try and queue for the solo one. Screw the event. Yeah, it is. No, I'll tell you the truth, like I'm waiting, you know, I'm patient right now. I mean, despite the whole conspiracy thing that I like to do and complain, which is what I do, I am really just running my characters on Destro side in my mind. Trying to think like, would I like to go and play my Magus, for example? I mean, my Magus still needs a lot of gear. I mean, like a lot of gear. Massive amount of gear. Squiggy. If I want to play Squiggy, I really want to play the melee version, but I don't think it's really good anymore, the way it was. Mordor is very low, Shaman is very low. Witch Elf, no. The only reason I made one was, you know, for a comparison we do between Witch Hunter and a Witch Elf. That's why I have a Witch Hunter and a Witch Elf. Otherwise I wouldn't. I don't think I have anything else. What, the Rain Squiggy is fine in Warband play. No, I don't mind Warband play. On the contrary, I would love to be part of a guild and you know, be part of a warband and be on Discord and all that kind of stuff. Oh, the melee one. No, you didn't miss here. No. I was thinking on solo. I mean, the melee squeak was better for solo. For warbands, yes, especially if you have the cooldown reduction, you can keep spamming your AoE. Is still good. But it's me. I mean, I haven't played for years. I haven't played the squid for like over a year, 2 years, because I don't play Deathtrap. But I am at the that like I don't know what's the word, like pivotal moment where I'm really trying to decide whether I want to just make the sweets and be done with it. The engineering shit. Destro is definitely better in every class, so I'm kind of like at the point where I'm getting frustrated. I'm tired of struggling with class imbalances and with stupidity of, you know, I'm not healing you, I'm not pushing unless we're winning, I'm just doing this. At least with Destro, they're all melee, so if a tank moves, everybody else moves as well. Damage is not doing very well. Damage, he's guarded, so my damage is really bad. What M1 you want me to put on shamans? Burn of Insanity. Or Still Life, which one you want, Malmor? Man, the solo one is 3v3. No one is doing solo fights. Why not? Well, anyways, 11 crest is 11 crest. It's progress. Oh, looks like everybody, while we're doing this little scenario there, many thanks to the Shadow Warrior and Warrior Priest that carried me. Thank you guys, appreciate the love and crest. It looks like everybody left Kalindor, they're moving back into Prague again. Let's see what we're going to put here. There's only one building at the moment. Alright. Let's see what these guys have. Kalindor and Eldor. Oh, there's a fellow DPS room priest. Oh, let's see. Now there's almost 2 Warbins, Pag Warbins from our side. Let's see if we're gonna get some better fighting. Maybe. I did my job, I buffed everybody.
Do I look busy to you?
God's blessings.
Yeah, it's a tough day, man. It's a tough day. Surprise me. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, this spot, I'm just following the Warband leader, you know. If he goes in there, he goes in there, we go with him. But those spots there are, you know, it's a death trap. I mean, you don't go and fight that one. There's 4 directions that can come at you. It's really a death trap. You only go through that if you have, you know, your 2 Warbands, so you just need to go through. So even if a Warband comes in, you can still run over them. You don't go with a 10-man, low levels, into, you know, the lair of the beast. Alright, so it seems like we have a second here. Where is our fearless leader? He has survived. How the See, that's the shit that I don't like. So we all kind of like, we all died except one Shadow Warrior that I've seen run very early on in the fight. Right? So somehow our fearless leader survived and everybody else died. That is... You should be the first one to die. Let's see if he's gonna tell us whether we should go and join him, if he's coming down here to lead this warband or not. Let's wait and see. That is just bad warband leading. There's no direction, no orders. Do we have strays? Yes, we do have strays. Hey, Russell, listen to this. Well, that's not from the warband leader. It's just somebody else in the warband, right? Well, they will siege Kalendor or this one. I will just wait and AFK. What do you think about that statement? It's just not the warband leader. I'm saying this again. This is just a member of the warband. So yeah, they have 2 stars here. They have 1 star in Kalendor. They will siege here or there. I'll just stay here and wait AFK for my defensive tick. Basically, that's what he says, right? So what do you think about that attitude? They're gonna siege eventually. I'm gonna sit here and wait and AFK. Oh. Sounds like he's from Empire. Yeah, we're getting rolled in every map. We got 100% AO in Kalendor. We have no AO in Prague, but we have no organized warbands. As far as I know, from like the regional chat and whatever, there is no organized warband. We have 1.5, 1 and 8, 1 warband and 8. This is the only warband we're gonna have, which is also a Paggy one because hell, Tosh is in that one. We have 1 warband and 8 people in Prague. We have another one in Kalendor, which is also a Pug one. We have nothing. And 60% of our ranged is Shadow Warriors, and 35% is Witch Hunters. We have like a 20% or 16% Slayers, that's it. And a lot of Lions, which most Lions that I've seen today for like 2 hours I'm streaming more or less, 90% of the Lions, which make 60% of the population of melee, they're just running around on their own, pulling people. I don't know. I think Land of the Dead is only Sundays, isn't it? Wasn't it only on Sundays or something? At least it was when I left. There was a city. When I logged in 2 hours ago, I got the message that says, you know, this city is safe again. So it's back down to 0. If you see on the bottom right of the screen, it's back down to 0 for that. So it has reset it. There was a city, yes. I'm out. I don't care about Warbands. Not like this. I love playing Warbands. I've been to, and you know this, I've been to many guilds, organized and hardcores, and we even streamed some of those until I was accused that I wasn't paying much attention. Every time we died, every time we lost a fight, it was my fault because I wasn't paying much attention because I was talking to my chat. But only when we lost. The fact that we had 3 healers with 200,000 heal, you know, in a city, that wasn't the problem back then. Everybody's playing June. Possibly, I've seen some big streamers that they've been doing like 24-hour streams and stuff. But I'm not going into that train. No, I think it's a weird game, and I'm just gonna say this, but I think it's a little bubble. It's gonna stay on Twitch for like 3 weeks, and then it's gonna die out. Maybe a month. And the reason I'm saying this is because the people that have a lot of people, they're making groups and whatever, they're going to build the bases, they're going to progress really quickly, go to the end game, and it's going to be a blobfest. Lore-wise and all that, if you want to play it, is great, but I'm really looking for a game that I can log in like this one, and, you know, go and do a couple of dungeons, farm my mats in a day, you know, chill out, and then spend the other 4 or 5 days PvPing. But if I do that in a survival game, I have to log in, make sure I have water, I have fuel, I have everything covered, you know, all things like that considered, and then go and do some PvP. It's just, you know, I just want to play a game and have fun. I want to go to work. Well, I did participate in some of the closed betas, so I have played this for like, let's say 50, 60 hours, whatever. So I don't think it's a game for me right now. I don't want to go and, you know, farm shit all day and build houses and turbines and die because I run out of water and my cup broke because everything has damage and durability. I have to rebuild everything and do it again and again and again. You know, carry repair kits with me, repair my motorcycle, repair my house, repair my gear, replace all my gear when they break for durability, and so on and so forth. It's just too much hassle for me, dude. So I want to, you know, go and do my dungeons, my PvP, get my gear, and then have fun leveling other characters and killing people. I don't want to... Why am I the only one getting dismounted? Yeah, for fuck's sakes. You know what I mean? I don't want to go through all that. And as far as the building, I've said this before, I've done my building on Enshrouded. I still have a lot of building to do in Enshrouded, and there's an update coming. So... I'm gonna say that I was happy with my 50 hours. At the moment, I don't need more. If within, you know, the next month or so, we'll see that somebody gets to the end game, and I can stay, you know, a Sunday that I don't stream and watch a stream, and somebody else who's streaming June, and see what the end game PvP is, right? And it looks fun and enjoyable and balanced and all those nice things. Then yeah, I have no problem to buy the game and jump in and play, you know, as many hours as I can a day and get there to enjoy the PvP. But right now, I think PvP is just going to be a blob fest with guilds and whatnot, and it's not going to offer much. Plus, during the whatever open beta streams they allowed, I did not see anybody on the end game. Everybody was mid-game, early game, and shit like that, which is natural, of course, because I have to gather a lot of resources. So I'm just gonna wait. And see. Because Dune is truly a game that you could log in and play, you know, 8 days a week, 25 hours a day. And have a lot of fun, you know, farming, building alone, with your friends, whatever. But just that aspect of logging in and farming and building is just not enough for me right now to dedicate my time in a game like this. So we'll see how we'll see how things are gonna play out. When we get a feel for the end game, and if it's good, and I don't know, maybe some of you would like to play, we can all jump in and play together. But until now. Ooh, did I just create the squid for 550? Woohoo! That's pretty much what Fixit does on 1000 listing. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna play. Like I said, I did have my hands-on experience, and also like the building menu is not very intuitive. They have some nice designs, but you don't have any creative freedom because it is lore-based, so you're making houses with the style and graphics and animation from from the game. You know, the space shapes and this and that, which makes absolutely sense. Okay, it's not a crafting game; it is an MMO. Where I don't even know if it's I suppose it is an MMO. It's an MMO with RPG elements and lore and storytelling and whatever. It's a weird little mix. With saying it's a weird little mix doesn't necessarily make it bad. It's just something, you know, I personally just don't see me getting into. But I wouldn't mind if somebody just picked this game, polished the graphics, fixed the classes, added a few more things, a couple more dungeons, and brought some PvE. If we could add in this game the PvE from WoW, right? Balance the classes, polish the graphics, right? And add some more areas and some more mechanics for sieging and rewards and whatever. This would be the perfect game for me to play. I would even divorce my wife, fuck it. I wouldn't give a shit. If that mixture was possible, bring the PvE from WoW on this, expand the PvP and the mechanism for sieging and ideas like that, I would stay here like 12 hours a day. I would, you know, I would stream fucking weekends. I would tell her, just, you know, I would say, look, we're gonna go out. I was gonna spend like $60, $70 for myself, and for you, here's my half. Here's my half, you're gonna have fun. I'll stream. Well, I did play a little bit of RuneScape. Not the old style RuneScape, the modern version of it. I somehow couldn't get into it. Like, I didn't like how the camera was turning. I don't know, it just didn't, in the first like 2 or 3 hours, it didn't manage to captivate me and say, yeah, I want to keep on playing. Dragonwild's the new one. No, the new one, I've only watched like 5 minutes on the stream. I don't know about that one. I haven't looked into that one. I heard that it was coming out, but you know how my life is kind of crazy and busy. No, Dragonwilds I haven't... But I thought, correct me, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that one was kind of like, it has like survival aspects into it that went like enshrouded MMO kind of direction. One that might kind of have another look into it might have been Neverwinter. Yeah, maybe that's why I didn't pay much attention to Dragon Wells, because Enshrouded has really saturated myself with the whole building survival bit. This is why on my server, since Enshrouded give you the ability, I have removed the necessity to have food or warmth and stuff like I took out the survival bits, so I only do the building stuff. And Tibbs does the quest for me. Like, Tibbs wants to help out and he likes me to have 100% completion. So since the quests abound to server, I don't have to do them, and Tibbs loves doing them. So he comes in and does the quest, I get the reward, so we unlock stuff on the server. And I have to say though, in Enshrouded, we're almost done, dude. We're almost done. I mean, we have like 3-4 floors left to finish and do some hidden passageways we started the last time, and you know, make some containers for the lava on the top, which possibly we'll never do. And we're kind of done. We're just waiting for the next update and see if we can come up with any good ideas to build some more rooms. Well, I mean, it's seriously, like, if you give you a detailed thing, we have to do the three levels on the necropolis, just the 3 levels, and then we have to on the crafting room above it, where the throne room was in the past. I just have to do one side, which basically is just do a couple of lines of walls and add the lava in there, and that's it. And the fences, and that's the 2 rooms we got left when there's nothing else left. I don't think we'll be doing anything else in between. We're just gonna leave the flowers and things. And oh, and we just have a little bit of decoration to some of the hidden passageways so they don't feel so empty. I don't know, a couple of flags, maybe a bottle here and there, because they're part of the necropolis. We're not going to be adding heavy decorations. I mean, we'll jump this week. I mean, we'll jump on Enshrouded for a couple of hours. We'll split another stream, like, you know, 2 hours there or 3 hours, whatever, and we'll try and finish those hidden passageways and put all the stones in. And final will be just the stone face around. That's like a couple of hours, so yeah, you know, it's almost there. You see my head, it's big, isn't it? No, but yesterday we did 9, 8, 7, 6, and we stopped like between 6 and 5. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. On the other hand, you could jump in and help. That would go a lot faster. You know, you could do the easy stuff upstairs. Just lay some floors for us, and you know, that would help finish it faster. Get some more hands on. Oh shit! But I know your back hurts. Nah, it's all good, dude. I mean, I never force anybody to play or any game or whatever, but people that I know and I trust to be on the server, so don't break shit, you're more than welcome if you want to come and help. It's just, but it is things that you probably won't find very enjoyable, because it is a repetitive work of placing floors, and we are at that stage of construction right now. You know, it's, you see me how I do this. A whole floor all around stone, whole floor all floors, all walls. Yeah, we've got some right now. We'll kill some people.
Hello to you.
Yeah, root me now, I don't care. I have range now. But they have a lot of healers there. The fight is getting out of hands. We are losing this fight. You fall asleep. Fall asleep on the keyboard? Yeah. I mean, building in Enshrouded is a lot of fun, provided you like to build. You know, if you like this kind of interaction. I suppose the same thing as in Minecraft. Okay, how was I punted from the left to the right? Like, how do I go from this direction to that when there's no one there to physically pan me in that direction? Okay, we have lag here now. My skills are delayed. What the hell is... Jesus, how many archmages do we have? Huh? Yeah, Rumpus is not really good for chasing people, isn't he? He has to stop to do a lot of his skills. Will also suck. Dude, we're not killing shit. I'm shooting on levels 37, 38, and it just goes to 5% and then go back up to 100% health instantly. I am not very happy today with this gaming. Orders really 40% AO here, 40% AO in Prague. Let me see how the population shifted. Have we have any shifts yet? Okay, from 52 to 55%. Okay, 55% dash trap. Alright, I'm gonna park this dude here. I'm just gonna log in my arcades for a little bit. Just to do something different. I don't know. I'm not extremely happy. I can't chase. I have one instant 5-second cooldown, 1 dot, 2 dots, and then I have to stop. It's really hard to keep going. Archmage feels more... I mean, the Elves is the most mobile race we do have in order, that's true, but... You know, it kind of sucks for me. The fact that they nerfed the engineers and I have one engineer here and one engineer there level 40. I have 2. And they're so screwed. It's the worst class in the game, man. So many hours just to the bin, you know? So many hours went to the bin. Unfreaking believable. Ooh, gold bag.
Get your purse ready.
What the hell is an unrefined amethyst? Let's put it there. It might be something good. You never know. Cowpie. Screw cowpies.
Hendrich bless you. Off to start a saga. On your way.
Yay! Order is making more pack warbands. Yay! Wait. Oh, the annoying sign of hooves. Oh, so the siege has started. Looks like there's a bit of a skirmish down here. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's a great guy. Let's kill him. Dude, I can't wait to give this guy a little bit of crit. This is a crit. Hey, Dufty. You learn how to resurrect. Hey, Dafty, small piece of advice, right? Be modest. That's the word I was looking. Be modest with your names, okay? Don't get banned again for a name. If you're gonna get banned like other people did, you know? Threaten the devs, their lives, their wives, the kids, you know? Threaten you're gonna go and bomb them or something. Get banned for something serious, not a name, okay? Or for cursing other people or abusing them or, you know, stuff like that. Don't get banned for the name. Do something, you know, worth a ban for once. Oh, got a warband on the side. We're gonna get flanked. They're coming from the bridge. Jesus, that mortar just doesn't want freaking eye. Yep, they're coming from the bridge. We're gonna be sandwiched. There's no escaping this. Unless we have support, like somebody else who's stopping them coming down. Anticipated that one.
Well met.
I think you're good with Invader, dude. It's a decent set. You can compete, to put it this way. We're all trying to kill one chosen. Look at this shit. There's like 10 people for a tank. Oh, out the doors down. God, man, this was so slow at CG. No, they're going that way. We're going this way. What are we doing? We're doing circles. That's a weird day today. Hey Thorbane. I'm alright, buddy. How are you doing today? I'm alright. Trying to survive this brutal war, this brutal world without my NG. Order has no organized warbands. It's been very slow and it's kind of boring today. We've been steamrolled in every turn, basically. So I started today with my DPS Room Priest, but these fights here are very mobile. You have to keep, you know, dotting and moving, and he only has like 2 dots. So I switched a little bit to my archmate since I need a lot of crests in pretty much all my characters at the moment. And at the same time, I am thinking the way order is going, the way the classes are, I'm thinking, I'm considering if I have a class on Destra that might actually feel good to play and just go and play that one, because order at the moment is just there. But as far as ranks go, I think between my Rune Priest and my Archmaids, I'll stick to the Archmaids and gotta make a choice for the IB. I know I don't like the Lion, so the IB is still on the board. But I really don't want to go and play that. I really don't. 78% on the inner. Well, as you know, I do have a few level 40s in Destra, which I've made for my stream. You know, when we did comparison between Witch Hunter, Witch Elf, Magus, and NG, and other stuff like that. I don't really log in if I don't really have to for streaming purposes. I don't want to play Destra either. But if I don't find a class to play on order, I still want to stay on Warhammer. So if I don't have a class on order, then I gotta consider if I'm gonna stick around to play, I need to have something to play that I can enjoy. I'm trying and they're all running. Look at this. Look how many they are. And they're running. Look at that. This is the reason why I'm continuing to go to Destro Authority. Because every time there is a fight, Orders just keeps backing up. Every time. I was in a warband. You were not here when that happened. And it was 8-man warband because people were not just joining on Prague. It was we're getting steamrolled all the time. And a guy from the warband said, "Well, they're gonna siege Kalendor or Prague. I'm gonna stay here and AFK until the siege happens on my defensive deck." I mean, you join a warband and then you say, "I'm just gonna chill here AFK." I don't know, man. Maybe I need to go and play, I don't know, 6-7 months on Destra and see if the same shit is there. And then, you know, if it's the same stuff, then there's no point. Doesn't matter what you do. Or, although I don't know if a guild will ever have me because I'm streaming and people are very sensitive to streamers. Maybe find a guild that plays both sides, I don't know, 3 days a week this and 2 days that and whatever, and just go with the flow and play both sides and just fuck it. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. Well, Destra are able to siege, break down the walls, and keep 2 Order warbands at bay. Like, from the chat, because usually if there's an organized warband, there is a little bit more on the chat, but I don't think we have one. I don't think we have an organized warband. It's just packs on order, and I think Destra might have 1 or 2 organized warbands. Might. I'm not sure. Solo scenarios, it's 3v3 or 4v4. It doesn't go any higher for that to have a little bit of fun. Everybody's trying to do the weekly stuff. Yeah, it's just a slow day, you know. I mean, it happens, but we'll see what we can find to do. Oh, poor level 16. Oh. It's kind of weird when your keep is under siege and you're outside and you're just killing random things. And there's level 16 again, trying to get into the keep. That's not gonna happen. But he made it further than last time. I can feel his pain. I can feel his pain. I've been there. Yep. Are we really that brave? Wow. What is this? Reverse sieging? Oh shit, this one goes to fort, doesn't it? Or... no, it doesn't. Lord at 91. Ooh, shit, there's a lot of people out. Oh, with 40% AO, what do you expect? Yeah, well, sometimes we play, sometimes we don't play. Tosh started a little bit earlier than me. Then I was jumping in his face, but didn't get an invite because he was already in a warband, so I kind of left him on the warband. And I was just playing my Rune Priest. But Rune Priest doesn't have a lot of mobility for this kind of fight, so I switched to Archmage. And I don't know, I might play the IB a little bit as well. I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to see exactly what Tosh is doing. I have to jump over to his stream, whatnot. And also, I mean, Tosh was playing in a group yesterday. He was in a warband today. He might need some time. I don't know if he's still in a warband, but he might need a little bit of time to cool off. He's not very comfortable with groups, so. But if you want to flip the coin a little bit, you know, I told him I'm streaming today. I'm here. He could reach out as well. I mean, I don't have to chase people all the time. But it's all good. I mean, we know it's not like there's a rule we have to play every day. But it's fun playing with Tosh, kind of thing. It's fun. At least I'm having fun. I don't know about the people watching, but I'm having fun when I'm watching Tosh anyway. Well, Dafty, I'll be playing for about approximately 3 more hours, so if you jump in, just let me know. It's not whether I need a healer. If you want to play with me, you know I'm here. That goes for everybody. I have a healing warrior priest. He's a lot of fun. Healing warrior priest is a lot of fun. I mean, if you do like the class though, Daft, I would definitely recommend that once you're done with your healing stuff, gear and all that, if you keep playing him, definitely get gear for two-handed DPS warrior priest. He's a lot of fun as well. He's a bit more complicated to play than the Squig, but if you do master you know, the rotations and situational buttons, you're gonna have a lot of fun either way. So, and you're gonna be able to both solo and kill things as a DPS, and when you need to jump into warband, and plus with the new, not new, but for me new anyways, system that you can save your builds in the 2 ventures in the city, and then you can switch very quickly between one or the other. You can definitely, you know, a couple of buttons, you're done. It's kind of nice. I might do that with the Archmaids as well. I kind of like ranged more than I like melee, because with melee I have a lot of problems. Like if you don't have a guard and whatever, you can go into the big fights. As a ranged DPS, you can stay further back and you can DPS, you can get your renowns and whatever. And with melee, I have a lot of trouble in targeting people around me correctly. There's a lot of collisions when you're fighting. But as a ranged, you know, you have a little bit of a easier time on targeting and picking your targets and stuff like that. And although I do really, with this low level gear that I have, I really like the gameplay of the Archmates and the DPS, I'm really worried that when I get to a certain level, I just won't be able to survive any melee that's gonna like get to me or jump to me, or because he's not gonna have armor, he's not gonna have toughness, doesn't have any escape mechanisms. I mean, the only escape mechanisms I have is one punt, that's it. So I don't know if with my gaming mentality, which is pretty much the same as yours, kind of like face tank everything, I don't know if I'd be able to kind of enjoy that. This is why I'm really considering 200 IB, because he's like DPSy and very tanky. But that brings us to the other problem: targeting, collision, and of course getting to ranged classes. So I don't know. I'm really confused right now. I feel like I'm a 5-year-old that has a lot of stuff in front of him and just cannot pick one. Yeah, it might be an option, you know. I might try that. I mean, I don't have gear, but you know, I mean, these guys don't have gear. I can get him. I mean, he's 40-60, I think, my warrior priest. I could get something, you know, to start him off as a DPS. I've been getting some kills with the Iron Breaker as well, you know, fighting some people. I just need to get to that mentality. I mean, because with Fixer, I had such a tremendous nice advantage where I could play long range if the fight demanded it. I could go at 5 feet against melee if that was needed. You know, and that was really ideal because I could play. I had the best from both worlds. But now that my tanky builds are gone and the engineer is the worst class in the game, I'm just really, after like, you know, 6-7 years I've been playing this one class, I find myself classless. And we're gonna go through this whole, let me see the Iron Breaker, let me see the Warrior Priest, let me see the Archmage. I'll play this one today, that one tomorrow, until I find something to play. Because I gotta have a class to play that I enjoy, you know what I mean? And this is why I really enjoy the engineer, man. He could play any position, frontline, melee, range, middle range, tanky, full class DPS, whatever. Now, it's just a piece of shit. He can't do anything. Like, the only thing actually the engineer can do is help you on his siege defense by pulling people every 20 seconds. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. So, Destro capture I keep, and someone is gonna go and try and knock their door. That's funny. Yeah, I've made a build the other day with 1060 something ballistic, so we just slide over the top, and 38% critical, and my highest crit as a grenadier is 560. I don't even know what the hell I can kill with 560. And then if we also include somebody who's guarded and possibly healed, since a hot does about 400, I don't even know if I can kill, let's say, you know, a DPS shaman with heals on him, on his own little hots. I really don't. I don't know how to, honestly don't know how to play the class anymore. I'm struggling to find a way how to play the class. And I find it very weird. Because, like, I'm thinking about it, and just my thoughts, right? Like, I'm looking at the squig. It has range reduction, instant disarm, instant knockdown. It can attack you behind a wall with a pet. It can disarm you behind the wall with a pet. It has silence, I think. I don't remember that 100%. It can knock itself backwards, and it has a speed buff. And then I look at the engineer, and we got 1 landmine and a 2-stage knockdown and a punt. Which, if it fails, you kind of screwed. I mean, Shadow Warrior, long range slow. Yeah, I mean, Shadow Warrior, long range slow, kick himself backwards, range reduction. I think, no, sorry, he doesn't have range reduction. Shadow Warrior has range reduction. Silence, knockdowns, disarms, and engineer. I'm talking about the Grenadier, by the way, not the sniper that has disarm with 2 seconds. That's nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I've just realized yesterday. Well, they had a lot more differences, but the team brought them a little bit closer. But yes, it is. But there are two major differences, though. The fact that the Magus is full spell damage, his elemental spirit, while the engineer is corporeal physical damage. Even 2 of our dots are physical, so you can't really attack anything that has armor. As a Grenadier, you can't. Like, we have 1 dot that is doing 2000 damage in 21 seconds. That's 200 damage before mitigation, so it goes all the way down to 100 damage. Armor, and then you have to remove toughness, a guard, and maybe a heal or a shield, and basically your damage is really bad in 21 seconds. I think it should have been like 15 or something, you know what I mean? Also, so we have a lot more things to deal with from the Magus, and also the Magus by default, because I've tested this a long time ago, does have by default 25% more damage on everything, faster casting, doesn't deal with and more mobility, is more mobile. That's also true. I mean, I was playing the engineer the other morning off stream, and like 7 out of 10 things with 1050 ballistic, which is capped out, 7 out of 10 they get blocked or dodged. Like, you can break through. And with 40% critical and maxed out ballistics, you get dodge like 7 out of 10, not to mention classes like Witch Elves have 100% dodge for 7 seconds, so you can't hatch them. And yesterday I was playing with my IB and I was getting hit by Witch Elves for 1800 damage a shot. And there's my IB doing a dot for, I don't know, I mean, he's undergeared, but okay, but still. And there's the engineer going dot, 36 damage, 86 damage, 100 damage. And now I'm playing a 4068 Archmage with Oppressor, not even like Sovereign, like Oppressor, no tallies, no potions, right? And I'm critting for 600 and 700. I mean, I can't imagine what the damage output of an Archmage is on full solve. If I'm doing 600 now and Fixer is fully BS and he's doing 500 crits, fuck that. Magus is doing a lot better. I mean, I'm getting hit on Fixer or even on a full tanky. I'm still getting hit over 1000 damage from Magus's. Duh. Of course, Fixer's beast. I have all 3 sovereigns. Maybe he's not beast because I took a break and there's 2 rings that might actually be better, but I'm just missing like the 10,000 crest ring from the ranked. I have the 2 sets from the rank. I have 3 sovereigns. I have every other set from tier 1 to max tier. I have all the sets in my banks. So I had to put stuff into the Dwarven bank in the main city as well. I have every single gear. I even have PvE jewelry, like the Wings of Imperius 3-piece of set, give you like 400 resist on each and a little bit of toughness. So when I played Fixer, for example, right, on full tank, he has 9000 HP, 4500 armor. That's 100% physical mitigation. He caps at 75. Like 0 critical chance and 850 ballistics with approximately 800 resist on everything. That is 45% magical resist on everything, right? And still, right, and about 300 toughness. And still, a Witch Elf would pop out and kill me in 4 seconds. I have the stats, like armor and health, of a tank. I don't have the toughness, right? Even when I try to get my parry up with skills and everything, it's just not happening. The fact that we lost so much on the turrets they have reduced our survivability a lot. Because there was a time that just my gun turret will bring a witch elf to 50% HP all alone, right? And then they complained, and then they changed it, and now the gun turrets do like 100 damage. From 400-500, they're doing like 100.
Who are you then?
Now, then they removed all the buffs we had, so we cannot fight against spellcasters anymore. Because the whole point there was that you drop your flame turret, you drop your range to 30 feet, which is very close, but with Renown and your gear and the turret, you had 68% disrupt. So you didn't have to worry about a pesky sword while you dropping your keg in the middle, supporting your melee on the flag and stuff like that. All that gameplay, all that utility, right, which you need that survivability, right, in order to be in the middle of shit and do friction burn, landmines, lightning rod, which is melee range, slow, which is on melee range. You need those stats to survive. They took all these resistances out, and the engineer is stripped. Because think about it, by default, from the original game, engineer is the only class in the game, that triple stacks armor. He gets a morale, a skill, and a potion for armor. He didn't get that for laughs and giggles. He got it so he can be at the front lines to pull people, because he has 2 seconds pull. Magus has 1, right? So he can survive that shit. And then they went on and reduced the armor, reduced the cooldown, the duration of the keg. They took out the defensive buffs from the turrets, the damage from the turrets. They nerfed expert skirmishers, so we don't get the speed buffs for the keg and the turrets, only for offensive spells, no defensive spells. The grenadier that does no physical damage, however, he has an armor debuff. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Instead of having like a corporeal debuff to help the Bright Wizards and ourselves, we get armor debuff. Go figure that shit out. Our mobility was nerfed with the new phosphorus shells. Magus, the equivalent of Magus, they can do the spell and move. We cannot move. So Magus can DPS and run away, or can DPS and close the distance in a warband. However, the engineer has to DPS and stay and die, or stop DPSing and run away, or stop DPSing and try and catch up with the push. So overall, we're losing DPS either way. And yesterday I've realized that my corporeal debuff, the grenade we throw to remove corporeal resistances, right, is 60 feet, and my AoE that does corporeal damage is 80 feet. So if I'm gonna actually maximize my damage, I have to go to 60 feet, throw a grenade, and then move backwards without DPS. So I move forward, no DPS, I throw my debuff, I move backwards, no DPS, and then I do my AoE. And if something changes and I have to move back or forth, I have to stop DPSing. Magus can move forward, drop it, drop the AoE, and start moving backwards or forwards. It's... the discrepancies are huge. And the nerfed our keg, while the Magus has immunity to healing debuffs, instant 2.4k heal, and reflect at the same time. He heals, and he also gets for 20 seconds reflect damage, and healing debuffs do not affect him. But the engineer, if a shaman do healing debuff on you, instead of healing 3000, you get 3000 damage. So if you're fighting a shaman, you're an engineer, do not drop your keg, he will kill you. It will just give you the healing debuff that deals damage, and the damage you get is twice the amount you heal. So instead of getting 3000 heal, you'll get 3000 damage and die. So be careful with that. Just a 2 cents tip there. You know what I mean? All these. Also, Magus has faster animations. Magus dots. There's one that I don't remember the name of it. I think there's one that it ticks, doesn't do damage, and when the tick is over, you get the whole damage in one. So you get like a burst of 1000 damage. We have no finishers, no burst as grenadiers, AoEs. Our damage is bad. We have to deal with corporeal resistance, armor resistance, weapon skill. Like, the stats we need is insane, and yet there is so little. No, they are bad. They are bad. Like, you will see engineers because it's fun to play, but they will not survive anything 1v1. Some people that are very skilled, right? If they fight someone who is not very skilled, they will survive. In my opinion, if you find a skilled shaman, he will kill you. if you find a skill with self, it will kill you. If you find a regeneration with self, you have no chance of winning. Well, my builds don't work, Thorbain. They just don't work anymore. I've tried all the variations. They're just not working. It's just, I mean, imagine that I even took Fixer to 840. I took Fixer at 840 toughness with 9,500 HP, and he still dies in 4 seconds from a Witzel. I just cannot get the damage in there because I'm knocked down, I'm disarmed, and I just can't do shit. I tried to punt them away and run, my punt gets dodged, and then I have nothing else to do. No, but if you watch some of my older videos, like 2, 3, 4 years ago, whatever it was, right? I was soloing Witzelfs at 5 feet, no kiting. This is no kiting, no moving, static, right? Witzelfs 1v1, Witzelfs 1v2, Marauders 1v1, Blackguards 1v1, Chosens. I didn't win all the fights, but I was fighting them at 5 feet without running, and it was a good fight, right? I were pretty much any class that's melee. Choppers. I've never lost to a chopper. Never. Oh, you mean now? No, you can't. No, as far as I mean, for my skill, I cannot kill anything 1v1. Like, the way the fights go is like this. Squig. Reduced range, I get a lot of damage. Then I'm knocked down. Then I'm dead. Or I'm disarmed and then I'm dead. Shaman. Dot, heal, whatever. Healing debuff. I can't do anything, I die. Witch Elf pops out. 1.7k damage, 1.8k damage, 500 dots, whatever, you're dead within 5 seconds, I blow up. Marauder pulls me, knocks me down, I've lost 5,000 HP by the time I stand up. I try to punt him, usually I get dodged, then I have nothing else to do, disarms me, I'm dead. Tanks, if they jump me, I'm rooted, I'm knocked down, I'm punted the other direction, whatever, I just can't get away. I personally cannot get away. I don't know how other people are doing it, but I can't. Maybe I'm a bad player. You'll be the judge of that. What else we have? Sorks, dot, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, you blow up. What other class we're missing there? Greenskins we did. Dogs I might kill. I might kill a dog, right? But here's the other problem. He'll go behind a tree. What do? You keep running, or do you go close to try and bait him? If you go and try and bait him, he throws a 65 feet dagger, you get slowed, then you're screwed. Because I have no remove slow, I have no range slow, I have no range knockdown, I have no more instant disarm or whatever to say I'm going to do that and punt him or whatever. It's just not working. I don't know, I think that kind of covers all the classes, doesn't it? Magus, you know, I mean, Magus is the same. If he gets lucky and he gets in the stun first, you're dead. If you get it, maybe you get a chance. Maybe, depending what build he's running, because he could be a full toughness one and then you're screwed. Some people play that one. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not touching my engineer at the moment. Every now and then I get the notion that I want to go and play my engineer. So, like I was saying, 2 days ago, I reverted, and this is the stats, Thorbane. 40% critical, 40% critical, 1,060 ballistics. It's pretty much all you can do for a Grenadier, basically. Right? Plus all the Warlord, which gives plus 99. So the DPS is at 240. Right? 240 DPS. I do Phosphorus Shells on a Shaman unguarded, and my best crit was 560. I wasn't detaunted. I don't know. I was in a siege in Avalon. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I kept dropping phosphorus shells on shamans, on squigs, on choppers. I was trying to target those because like choppers don't have a lot of armors. Squig doesn't. Shaman doesn't. So I was just dropping on those classes. Didn't go for like chosen or whatever. And I did not get a single crit, which is double damage, above 560. Before it was 980, sometimes it was 1,000, 800. You were like, okay, you know, I'm not a bright wizard. Okay, that's okay. But 560, 400, fucking hots are 400, man. Like a good healer do a hot for like 400 crit, maybe more. My keg does 486 heal on a crit. It's like, I can't do shit. I have no healing debuff. It's just, I don't know how to play the engine anymore, man. Well, generally speaking, targeting is difficult, but I just have cycle enemy on top, so I'll just go tap, 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 tap until I spot something, because it's very hard to click. But the whole thing, blobbing is not something you can avoid anyways. There's nothing you can do about the blob. Simply because when people have guilds, they're going to play with the guilds, they're going to be 12, 15, they want to fight with somebody else, that thing just grows and goes. The problem for me is not just the blob, because it's either you that die in 5 seconds, as you put it, or is the other side that dies in 5 seconds. You know what I mean? Blob is blob. There's always space to go around and find your fights. There is a lot of players on Destro who play solo. There's a lot of players on Order that play solo or duos, and those fights you can find them. Okay, you may find one every 45 minutes, but you can find it. You can't have everything that you want. Like, oh, I want to fight 1v1 in a big PvP area that's full of blobs every 5 minutes. You can still find them, but you have to have your expectations where they should be. So the blob is not a problem. Like I said, either they die in 5 seconds or you die. The problem is that we don't have both sides have even amount of classes that can actually play in Warband. I will exclude Witch Hunter and Witch Elf. Those classes are 100% solo, in my opinion. They're roguelike. So they're 100% solo fight 1v or 1v2s. So if they don't get a spot in the warbands, I would be okay, because they have a very specialized role. So if you want to play solo, whatever, you get those ones. The other 22, right, they should all have, in my opinion, 3 specs. 1 single target, 1 AoE for warbands, and 1 utility, period. So like, Archmage is single target DPS, it's healer, so healer is the spot for him in warbands, right? DPS if you want to play solo, so you get that little playable situation there. And the third spec should, I mean, as a healer or a DPS, he doesn't really can get a lot of utility, you know what I mean? So he could have a single target DPS, a AoE DPS, right? And a healer spec that you choose that can, you know, it has both the AoE skills and the single target. So you have more versatility, right? Marauder, for example, melee class, single target, AoE, utility. Utility, he gets like, I don't know, 2 slows or 2 knockdowns at long range, a short range, or he gets armor debuff, toughness debuff, so he's in there doing medium damage and then he does a lot of debuffs. That's the support for me, right? So he will do medium damage, but he will debuff armor, toughness, I don't know, healing debuffs, whatever, disarm 3 people in front of him, stuff like that. If it was like this, I think people would be alright, but it has to be evened out. The fact that we have classes who have different skills, it creates problems. And I know people said we don't like mirrors, but to be honest, over the years, the classes have gotten a lot closer than they were in the original. So that kind of like that gap between individual things are closing. And in the end of the day, let me ask you this question. Since I'm playing the Archmage, right? If you take the Archmage and the Shaman, okay? And the Archmage, since I'm playing the Archmage, right? For the example. If I keep the icons that I have, right? And the type of damage that I have. I'm Spirit, Shaman's Elemental. And then we'll look at every single skill one by one. What would be the bad thing to have same icons, different names, but the same skills? I mean, like the example, the paddle from the Shaman debuffs toughness when you step on it. Why would it be so bad if the Archmages had the same one? The healing debuff from the Shaman deals damage when you heal. What would be the difference if the Archmages got that one? You know what I mean? Like, they could be 100% the same, but different icons, different names, because they already have the same gameplay. I don't know why that is such a big thing. The Engineer to the Shaman as well, the Knight to the Chosen, I don't know, the IB to the Blackguard. They could be identical, but different icons, different. The gameplay is already the same. The only classes that would be 100% different would be Squig, Shadow Warrior, Lion, and Marauder. You know what I mean? Because that will also create a almost perfect balance. Because right now, one example that I bring to the balance thing is that the Chosen does more damage than the Knight, 1 200. And every time in the past that I talked with some friends in Destro, they said, yeah, well, but you have more CC. I'm like, yeah, but CC doesn't determine who wins the fight, DPS does, right? I'm like, if it's so great, why don't you Chosens on Destro get all together and petition the devs to give you the knight CC and you give the knight the damage? And when you bring that up, it's like, oh, no, but it's better, but no, we don't want it. You know what I mean? So, some classes which have 100% the same gameplay, I see no reason why they shouldn't have the same skills 100%. I honestly don't. Like, why the Magus Engineer which I play the most, they're close. So why does the Magus get to move when he's doing the equivalent of Phosphorus Shells? Which, it was never an Engineer spell. That's a Magus spell brought to the Engineer. Engineer original Phosphorus Shells is instant, in the middle of the AoE tree, 600 damage on your target and 300 damage to targets 20 feet around that one. It's a single target plus AoE spell. That was the burst of the Grenadier. It's full of dots, and that was the burst. The burst was taken away. They gave us static Phosphorus Shells. So, as I said, I don't know why they couldn't have that similarities. Yeah, we have a keg that we need 2 seconds to drop. It heals us for 200 every 2 seconds, and if you have a healing debuff, you die. We also don't have reflect damage. We don't have mobility during our AoEs. We don't have a 2000 heal instant. We also... basically, the Magus doesn't have any physical damage. We do, so that's a pain in the ass. You know, there are differences. Like I said, one way to kind of like buff the Engineer is to just switch his damage. Alright? And it doesn't have to be... it can also be like lore friendly. So, the Engineer has physical damage, has to deal with 3 stats over 2 that the Magus does. So, I said to this once, look, why don't you convert the Engineer's damage, right, to corporeal and spirit, since we order, and to say that the bullets have rune carvings on them and now they do corporeal damage, period. We don't have to deal with armor the same way Maguses don't. No problemo. It's a lot of work because they have to change the gear, the buffs a little bit, you know, all that kind of stuff. But it is something which is doable. It can bring the Engineer and Magus damage-wise, closer to close the gap in those differences. And I said this yesterday as well because somebody asked me, but do you really think that the original game, despite all the bugs that I had and problems, right? Do you really think that the people when they made the classes that didn't think a few things through? Do you think the fact that the keg from the Engineer had a 10-second cooldown but a 15-second duration was random? That was the only thing. That was the only thing that was actually making the keg worth having it. The fact that there was a 2 seconds. Because no, sorry, 3 seconds. There was 3 seconds that you had 2 kegs for 3 seconds. It was a mini burst to compensate for the 2 seconds cast time. You know what I mean? Because for 2 seconds, you do not DPS, you do not auto-attack, you don't do anything. And if you get hit, you have pushback. So that, the highest pushback I had on keg, on the front line on the scenario, was 4.6 seconds to drop the keg. So having a keg, 2 kegs for 3 seconds, was kind of compensating you with an extra burst of health for those 3 seconds for your casting time. Now, it's 10 seconds duration, 10 seconds cooldown. It is... You're not getting enough out of it, considering it's 286 health every 2 seconds. You find me 1 dot, except the Engineer dots, that actually do less than that. I mean, it's a lot. Now, maybe one day they will revisit and try and fix it, but according to what I know so far from devs and this and that, before I left the game, that's a year ago, just to be clear about this, The classes are where we want them to be. Everything's fine. The game is balanced. There's no balance around 1v1. Okay, there's no balance against 1v1. Please tell me why there is not a single warband that wants an engineer in their formation. Just tell me why. I mean, the only reason somebody wants an engineer in the warband is as long as he has what you call it? As long as he has pull. You can go butt naked in the warband. As long as you have pull, you're okay. So your entire arsenal of 20 buttons and skills has been reduced to you just doing magnet every 20-30 seconds, whatever the cooldown is, and that's your usefulness to a warband. No DPS, no utility, no frontline, no backline, nothing. You're useless. We don't give a shit. Well, just become naked. We don't care what your gear is as long as you have pull. That's it. Just pull twice and then we don't give a shit about you. If you find that somebody needs to spend his time to level up an entire class to be reduced to a pull thing, just give pull to, I don't know, give pull to the Slayer and we're done. So engineers don't exist at all. I mean, that's the only purpose engineers exist at the moment. Again, you see engineers around, yes, some people level them, it's fun to play them, but gameplay-wise, right now they don't have anything wow to offer. Death to the little green skins. Does anybody know if, like, Sword and Board IB is, well, for a lack of a better word, is viable for 1v1s? Can he actually kill anything with a Sword and Board? Oh, I went too close. I'm the last one. I'm gonna die. I have the slow mount. And I want to try and go to Thunder Mountain. It looks like somebody spawned around there, so I want to try and get to the seeds. Thunder Mountain, we do have 60% AO, so that could just be bullshit, but it's still going to be worth it. 6% AO, we might actually get a couple of kills and get something out of it. It's not a bad little buff to get. Let's go have a look and see what's happening there. So that's it. I mean, I think the game does need another thought through, another balancing a little bit on skills and stuff like that. And as I was saying a bit earlier, I think the whole plan of like buff the melee and indirectly nerf the range, it has kind of like backfired. I think that Order needed to switch to more Slayers to come closer to formations and configurations for Warband versus Destro, and it looks like it backfired in the sense that I will send you down some of the stats. Instead of getting like, you know, like Destro do, like 50-55% choppers, right, to get Slayers, we got 56% Lions and like 49% or whatever it was, I don't remember the numbers exactly. We got like a massive amount of Lions and Shadow Warriors. But Shadow Warriors are more than Lions. Actually, let me see the numbers. Do I still have the numbers somewhere here? Hold on a second. Let me just see how many. Melee DPS in tier 4, we have 41. And we have 41% right now white lions, 24% witch hunters, and 34 slayers. I would have expected to have like 50% slayers and then the rest to be like that for warband play, which means the people that are playing the lions, because the lion, besides being warband worthy, is a lot more solo worthy. Right? They will eat up witch elves, squiggies, shamans, maybe marauders, I don't know where else. They're really powerful. So those guys, I think, I would say, let's say 20% of that is playing solo, and then pretty much every Shadow Warrior is playing solo. So still, we didn't get enough warband worthy classes. I think that was one reason why when they changed the Shadow Warrior and they said, oh, it's gonna get a melee spec and whatever, everybody was like, yay, we're gonna get another warband melee, and then it was like, what? Single target? What? Logan, woo! So I think that kind of like backfired. And that brings us to yet another problem for the server, which is the fact that we don't revert changes. Yes, if we overbuff something during a path, we'll, you know, tune it down a bit, slash nerf it to bring it in line with other things. But if we fuck up really bad, we don't say we fucked up, we're removing it from the game. No, we change the entire game to fit that thing in there, even if it's completely wrong. And here's an example, like, why is the ranked ring still 9,999 crests? No one is doing ranked, right? So, okay, some people may have got it for 10,000 crests, but isn't time, since no one is doing ranked, isn't it time to, you know, reduce it so everybody else can get it? Maybe half price, make an offer, weekend deal, whatever. I mean, I don't even have that many crests, to be honest. So I'm not saying reduce it to the amount that I have. I have like 800 crests, that's it. But what is the point of having it at that price, or even at the price... Oh shit, I didn't want to come here. Or even at the price of, you know, ranked whatever, since no one is actually doing ranked. Is anybody doing ranked? Anybody knows? Because every time I happen to tune in the stream to see what people are doing, I never see any ranked. Now, why am I saying the middle ground compromise, Russell? I'm saying this because, like, some people bought it for 10,000, they might feel bad, somebody might have bought it yesterday, but I'm just trying to take baby steps and say, okay, rank kinda, no one is doing it, the ring is good for some builds, let's drop the price initially 5,000, you know, and then slowly bring it to 3, to 2, to 1, to whatever, to normal pricing. You know what I mean? That would be a nice gesture of good faith, showing, you know, we appreciate your time or whatever. That 10,000 crest, although relatively is not that difficult to get the crest, as long as you play, blah blah. Yeah, I'm gonna die on the squiggy here. It's still a unnecessary grind. It's an unnecessary grind for one ring. The other two rings, the set that comes with the event, okay, you missed it, you get it next year. It is something that happens as an event, whatever. That's fair enough. Okay, when the event comes, the event comes. Hold on a second, because like I said, this round probably is going to be bullshit, and it was bullshit. So, but no, they could have done some things. They could have done some things. I don't know. Should I stay hopeful that that might change at some point? What can I say? I don't know. I don't know. All I can do is just you know, wait and see if something happens. So in the meantime, I'll be trying different order classes and different configurations, geared, ungeared, whatever. I'm not a healer, but this might help you out a little bit to survive this, my friend. Alright, I'm gonna try and get to... Hey, hi Thorbane. Let's gonna try and get to the siege and see what's happening. If we make it there. Maybe we get lucky. Because there should be some freaking patrols around. But I'm not detecting anything. Okay. Right, so like here we've got 20% AO. Let's go to see if we can block some city people from getting in. This is a good hunting ground. Here, let's see if any Destrolings. Yeah, probably they're all inside, but there's always some people that try to camp from the river and go to the far back postern. There's a lot of access points this way. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. If we are late, probably there won't be anybody here, but whether we stand here or we stand down there, where everybody else in front of the keep, is still the same thing. There is really anything. Oop, there's one. There's two. I don't care about the level. I don't want to leave anybody in there. I don't care. If they're red, they gotta go. Disrupt on a level 31 twice. Twice. I kind of love when people are determined, like, you're not going anywhere, we don't care about your level. Look at this level 31 Black Orc, man. Look at this, a Slayer, an Engineer, and Dark Maids, and he just keeps going. Do we know the Slayer? I think the Zealot might have got in because no one was guarding this. People are guarding a bit further up from this. Okay, outer door is at 18%. I'm just gonna stay a little bit further this way because that was... Oh, what's this? Magus with a banner. Now, I'm not gonna chase him to the PV yet, this can't be asked really. Oh, I suppose Thorbane, you can set up... Oop, you found somebody. Coming. What the fuck? What? Alt F4? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that the guy we're trying to kill? He ended up there. What? Can somebody please, for the love of God, clip that? I want to see what happened there. He disappeared and then what? He ended up behind the buildings. What the hell was that? There's some weird... I thought, no, he'd completely disappeared. It felt like he walked through the stairs under the freaking this little mountain, and he ended up on the other side. That was completely weird. I thought he alt F4 so he doesn't die, but and then he appeared over there. I'm just don't know because I didn't have him clicked when that happened. If he was the same person or not, but it must have been. There was no one else there. That was really weird. It was the same person? Okay, so something happened there. He disappeared and reappeared. What the hell? So from 20% to 100% with while he's running. What spell does that? That wasn't a morale. He did not use a morale. From 20 to 90% health instantly. Double pot. 4,500. So even at 20%, 4,500. If he's running the average, which is 8,000, to take him to 70. Yeah, roughly. Yeah. Okay. Double pot. Well, statistically speaking, Thorбейн, statistically speaking again, be careful what I'm saying. Statistically speaking, Destro would have more cheaters and hackers and all that simply because the population is higher on that end. But since we all play both sides, it makes absolutely no difference. But I don't play Destro to see what Order is doing. So I can't really say. But statistically speaking, they have the chances to have more bugs, more hackers because they have more people. So they have more of everything basically. Better, worse, whatever, statistically speaking. But I don't play Destro, so I don't know how if we have the same issues on Order, but I do see all those things that happen. Like that little teleport there, the Alt F4s, and so on. And then on the other hand, right now it's very difficult to say that somebody on Order, for example, if you press Alt 4, like if you do it, for example, I know that you're an Order player, I know you don't play Destro, but everybody else, I just don't know. You could be a Destro player in Order doing it, it could be an Order player in Destro doing it. You know, this works both ways. This is why 6-7 years ago the game was, let's say, more pure. You knew who's Order, who's Destro, who's bad, who's good, and all that kind of shit. Oh god, did we just wipe on oil? No, we didn't. Now is a big little mess. You don't know who's who to trust, who's yanking your chain, who's trying to get you killed to buff their side. If there is such a thing, which I believe there is, but what is up here? Is this an Order person or a Destro person? Oh, it's an Order person. Hello, friendly Orderling. Oh, the seed is on the way. Outer door is down. Inner door 98%. Right, I don't think anyone is actually going to try and get in at this stage. Since the door is down, I don't think they're going to come here. So, Thorбейн, until the door is down, I want to go towards the MS in the middle, see if we can pick up any stragglers, any soloers, whatever. If you wanna come along. Just try and help these people a little bit. Oh, got it chosen. And he's gonna make it. No DPS in him. And he made it. No one's DPSing, people are AFK. He just ran through like 20 people and they didn't even hit him once. Shaman's coming in. Disrupt twice. Well, it looks like there's still a few people who are trying to run in and get into a res distance so they can be resurrected inside the keep to join the defense. %58 on the door. Twig going to the BO. Look how fast I'm going down and look how slow the fucking Squeak is going down. Ah, there's a Sork behind there. But still, how is the Squiggy healing so much? I mean, the Sork got us, but how's the Squiggy was healing so massively? Oh, there you have it. DPS Archmaids leveling along with a engineer who couldn't kill one Squig with no heals. I'll just stay here for a second for Bane to catch up. Well, yeah, because the pet is doing a burst, right? And the Squiggy disarms you so you can fight back, or knocks you down with the pet so you can fight back. Suppose he went for a overtime with an instant, so he had the healing. I was doing about 400 or 500 on him, but the burst is just too high. And then the Sork joined in. But I didn't see the Sork. I thought the Witch Hunter killed the Sork, but apparently the Squiggy killed the Witch Hunter fighting the Sork. Yeah, there we go. Good old Destro. Let's see. So, devs, can you block that location as you did for every single engineer high spot 3 years ago? Can you block that with a shield, please? No, because only Destro get up there. Just to say those shit as well. And that was also unfair for the engineers, that they blocked 90% of all sniper spots because Witch Elves and Marauders were complaining, we can't get up there to kill them. Of course you can, how the fuck did we jump up there? But when it comes to their fucking positions outside our war camp, yeah, free access. If you wanna be fair, be fair. Our doors became wider on keeps because Black Orcs couldn't fit. After 14 years, they've decided we can't take the keep because we don't fit. But all the years in live and all the private server here for another 10 years, it was just fine. But no, this year we can't take dwarf keeps because the doors are too small. Let's make them wider for you, why not? Why don't we just fucking remove the doors as well? Why not? Since we are on fire sale. Are these guys awake or what? Okay, someone is fighting over there. It's five. Destro, one guy, two guys over there are sleeping. So it was 6 of us, 5 of them, but most of the people are AFK. Year to date, Order still has the kill advantage despite having less pop. I haven't seen the numbers, but I will believe you, Bank. Just for the conversation. Yes, they may do, but we have to see how those numbers are happening. And I'll tell you why I'm saying this. I'm saying this because if you look at stats like 3 years ago, there was 3 or 4 years ago, there was an Excel sheet, right? The Destro started on Google Docs and whatever. And what they were doing was they wanted to convince the devs that they can win forts and they need to be buffed. So they were opening up 2 forts, right? Going to one to win it, then losing the second one and recording 50% win rate. Which is not true because the other one was lost by default, so it should be 100%. Now, the kill rate, you have to see how that is generated. What I mean is this. Let's say we play at this time right now, and Destro has, let's say, 4 organized warbands. You know, I don't even know if 4 exist at the same time, but just for the example. 4 organized warbands, and right now they steamroll Order. An example, okay? And they get, on the prime time, 5,000 kills, right? And they win the maps, and that's it for 4 hours. And then the other 20 hours of the day, there's no Destro organized warbands, I don't know, the guilds are not here. And then all the small groups from Order start killing soloers and this and that and that and that, and they get to 6,000 kills. They will have a higher killing rate in 24 hours, but it's not an effective killing rate. So I would like to see during prime time, when the warbands are in the play, just those 4, 5, 6 hours, right? Who has the highest killing rate? And which guilds play which side? Because if we're looking at those numbers 5 years ago, we knew, for example, Thundercats were playing only Order. I don't know, FMJ was playing only Order. I don't know, Formosa was playing only Order. Now, you could get Wednesday, where all those 3 Order guilds are on Destro, and the Destro guilds also on Destro, or the Destro guilds the player that could be on Bow 1. You know what I mean? So, I do believe that those numbers exist. I have no doubt that what you're saying is true and correct, but I don't know the content and the time zones that these numbers were generated. And that is a very big thing when we're looking at numbers and stats. You know what I mean? Like, I can show you stats that in a 24-hour period, when I had a website that was showing me this, Destro always had the advantage in a 24-hour period. But that wasn't really true for, like, you know, 10 hours because other hours populate. So you have to see the numbers, but also how those numbers are generated. During NA times, the game entirely dedicated by a single Order guild that includes devs in the rosters. I haven't been around, Banky, I haven't been around for a year. I really don't know who plays what from the dev team anymore. I've been playing this for 10-11 years, and I took 1 year off and 6 months at some point because I got pissed off. I'm coming back now after a year, and to tell you the truth, after all my time here, and we can argue all you want about this, I've come to the conclusion after 10 years that the game, the scales of balance are keeping towards Destro. I was always the person saying, you know, the game is balanced if you bring all the classes, check it out in Warband, if you have all the classes, it works. But in 2025, the scales are tilting towards Destro. And that's why I stopped playing. One of the 20 reasons I stopped playing for a year was that, along with some other stuff that happened in-game. And that's my opinion after 12 years, 10 years playing here, 11. I'm not going to change it. I do feel the game is tilting towards Destro in so many ways, both in-game and in that relation between GMs and devs in There's a lot of background behind the scenes stuff that used to happen. Like I said, I've been away for a year. I've lost track of it. And I really, now that I'm getting back, I don't want to know. I don't want to know anymore. That knowledge ruined the game for me. Hey, Doldemir. Yeah. I am 100%. Destro says exactly the same thing. But if you know, I don't know if you know Doldemir, but I don't play Destro. I have some characters which is made for streaming reasons. I do not play, so I only see what I see from the order perspective. I used to play Destro live. I did play for a little bit. I have a level 40 Squiggy, level 40 Magus, level 40 Wheat Elf. I got some lower level shamans, Marauders and whatever, so I have been over there. I have played with PMP. I have played with some other big guilds in the past on Destro side, in many occasions. And since people play on both sides, as we usually say, it's going to be the same thing. The only thing I would like to kind of put on the table, right, is that I know that Destro says exactly the same, how OP Order is, how OP the Lions are, how, you know, the Slayer with Rampage, you know, been through all that situation. And trust me, because I was streaming this, I'm streaming this for like 5-6 years, right? We had this conversation endless times here about getting the Dropa and the Slayer and this and that and pools and, you know, all the things we've discussed it. Like extensively on my streams for a lot of time. And I just would hope that when we come to this kind of discussion, okay, a lot of people just come to these discussions in with a perspective of, you know what, two examples, so I'm fair on both sides. Like, oh, I play Shaman, right? Oh, you need to buff Shaman. In my opinion, Shaman is fine what it is. Not even to say that he needs an effort buff. I think it's fine where he is, right? But somebody will come in and say, because he lacks the skill or he's not good with it, and say, oh, buff the Shaman, right? Personally, I believe Shaman is fine where he is. I think the Archmage is fine where they are for between them and stuff like that. And I don't want people to come in and just say, oh, buff my class or nerf the enemy class because they feel inadequate to kill or whatever. I want to have this conversation saying the Knight is OP, the Squid is OP, but with reasons and counter, like that skill doesn't exist. That skill, it does so much damage here and we don't have a counter to it. You know, like a conversation with skills and arguments like that. Because there's a lot of people come and say, oh, you have a Rampage, you win. It's not true. How many times they would lose with Rampage, you know what I mean? There are counters to it. I have played in Desperate Warbands, and I can tell you, very well organized warbands, when they go against Slayers, they pre-assign people to disarm, to hunt, and disenchant. Yeah, I know it was nerfed. I'm just saying, like before, right? Proper organized warbands were pre-assigning in cities, right? You're gonna punt him, you're gonna disarm him, you're gonna disenchant him. Just 3 people. That's the main Slayer, that's the guy we're afraid of. 3 people disenchant him, and then you punt him, you put him down. You see Rampage, you just do everything to control him for the time to go by, and then go in. Right? That's how it's meant to be played, in my opinion. That's what we're doing on Destro. We have to defend our Slayers on the top Rampage. Yeah, that's good game, but we also have to assume in our conversations that the game, as the dev says, is balanced on group gameplay. On 1v1, there will never be balance. Unless you mirror every single class, you cannot have balance. So we have to see the balance in that. So there is a counter for that. The same way there is a counter for getting the chopper. Knock them down, root them, don't let them move forward. Countering it is impossible. It's a spell. So after it happens, and with the first hook, you can knock them down, you can punt them backwards, you can, I don't know, then dissolve them so they can do it. There are ways to do it, but they have to be organized. The games are on the group play situation. But on solo, it's hard to balance this, because if you balance it around 6v6, you're lacking on the warband. If you balance it on the warband gameplay, you're lacking on the 6v6 and 1v1. It's not, no, that's what I'm saying, that it's not a solo game. The only solo classes, personally, I would say out there would be the Witch Elf and the Witch Hunter. Every other class should be kind of like some sort of dependable or something. The only big beef that I have right now is that the Grenadier Engineer just doesn't output enough damage compared to other classes, and it feels useless. You know what I mean? That's my beef at the moment. Because I've been playing pretty much solidly Engineer for too many years, and I can feel the difference with the damage taken away from the turrets, the nerfs on the turrets, the 40%, the healing and stuff. It just feels really bad. Well, I hope so. So at the moment, you know, I'm trying to find a range that I can play and enjoy the thing. Well, allow me to just be a little bit more reserved about this, because Engineer has received 8 years of nerfs in a row. It's never been buffed. So I'm like, I don't know if you can see my damage there on the Archmage, which is like 229 and then 300 crit, 350 crit, and that sometimes 400. I don't know if it's visible. I'm just reading it from 444. Let me just tell you that that's reaching the maximum damage my dots do on a fully beast Engineer. And he is on Oppressor, and he's 40-68 with no tallies, no potions, and nothing. He's like doing 80% of my Engineer damage. And he's not even above Oppressor yet. That's my beef, because the Engineer is a very unique little creature, because he has to deal with, you know, physical damage, corporeal damage, ranges, casting times. You know, he needs a little bit of love. Because personally, like, imagine that the first 4 years of this game, when the private server started up, the first 4 years, maybe 5, I only had one class in my account, the Engineer. I never needed another class to play, because I was single target range, AoE for my gameplay, I could be tanky, I could be glass cannon, I could be utility, you know. I had everything I needed to play in that one character. And then, over the years, it just went worse and worse and worse and worse, and in 2024, it was like, I can't play this anymore. So, let's see if I'll stick with the 200 IB or with the Archmages here. See if I find something. That was the reason for nerves? What do you mean by that? I don't get it. Yeah, we did have healing with Keg. Yep. Well, yeah, but the thing is, this is the thing. The Keg is a 2-second cast time with a lot of AP. He heals every 2 seconds with a total healing of 3,000, right? Healing debuff works on you. It's 20 feet around that, so you have to stay static if you want to survive it. And if you have a healing debuff from the Shaman, you die. It was. Now he's not. Have you seen my Engineer like 3-4 years ago, how tanky he was? What I'm talking about? Have you seen gameplay with him? I'm just asking to know, to see if we're on the same page about like what the engine was able to do, and he cannot do that anymore. We have the same range as Magus. There's no biggest range. We have exactly the same range. On Sniper was 180. That's it. One shot, big cooldown, 3-second cast time. Highest that I know of, crit is 3,000, 2,800 I think on the engine, 3,000 on the Magus on that one. But I don't even know if anybody actually plays anymore. Magus is better than the Engineer in so many ways. Like the healing is better, the damage is better. The whole situation with debuffs and how the dots works are better. He's always been better. I mean, even in live, the Magus was one of the few classes from range, that is, that could go up in any melee in order and just own them, if you knew what you were doing. Original game. I did a comparison between Engineering Magus with no gear, I don't know when we did this. We did it on live stream here. And the pets, by default, the first time you start the game between the two, the pets were doing 25% more damage. And then we did a test to these mannequins we have in the cities, we know, with sovereign gear and all that kind of stuff. And the Magus damage on a tanky version of those drops by 400%. The engineer damage drops by 6,000%. Then, of course, you add the gear and the armor penetration and this and that, and it kind of like goes a little bit higher. But still, the Magus on armor targets can output a lot more damage because he doesn't have any physical spells. It's some insane numbers. Monster 1002, not really, no. I did had an article that was kinda outlining what's the responsibilities, if you like, or the purpose of every class in the game. Unfortunately, my website is under maintenance at the moment. We had some issues. I don't know when it's coming back up. But check out fixertv.live when it comes back on, and there should be something indicating a little bit like if you're a tank, what you should do, if you're a DPS, what you should do, a ranged DPS, depending. I think we had an article in there outlining some basics, some basic functions for its class. Which this hasn't changed, despite the fact the skills might have changed, the morals and all these changed. Devs did the role, they're still the same, but I just don't know when the website's going to be back up because we got hacked a bit. And Idris is trying to fix it. I don't know when he'll have it up, but I do have information about the game there, a bit older, of course. Some things have changed, but I think it still remains a decent resource for new players. Kind of like, I would dare to say that my website was the wiki before Arad did the wiki, but yeah, we can get these guys. Yep, and no one else is following. It's just one knight and us. And that's it. Slayer is coming in. Killing debuff is on. Punt him. Oh, you can't punt him. He has immunities. Oh, he went for you. Good thing we had that knight there just to get the heavy blows. Well, the map locked. Let's see where everybody else is going. I'll come your way, Thorben. Let's go from the PV to the city, since you were going this way. Let's go there and see where we're gonna fly. That will give us enough time to see where the next fight is going. Oh. Hey, we got a bonus skill. Alright, where do we think people are gonna go? We do have 2 stars in Thunder Mountain. Well, Chaos Waste just opened up. Dragon Wake. We have 3 BOs. Destro has 20%. Oh, did he? He tried to hide. Yeah. I've seen a lot of Maguses this day that just hide in the bush and they wait for somebody to go by and just start dotting him like crazy. You think they're gonna go on Chaos Waste? I don't know if they want to go to Thunder Mountain because of the 2 stars for the siege. But yeah, I'm cool. Let's go Chaos Waste, roam around a bit. I mean, Chaos Waste is kind of small at the beginning as a map, and then if something changes, we can always jump out. Chaos Waste. Let's go have a look in that gloomy place. Gloomy little place. How am I doing on crest on this, dude? 420. Oh my god. We need a lot more. Yeah, they want. You think they want to fort? Let me see. How's the population doing? Okay, so it was 55 on Destro, now it's down to 53, and we're up by about 300 people, so we're up to 709 from last time that we checked, that is. So yeah, I suppose is looking okay. Sorry, I just seen something. I need to send a PM. Hold on a second. It's like Malmar, I sent you a PM on Twitch. Can you please check it for me? I need a favor. No rush, no rush. Man, I'm telling you, living where I live, this fucking temperature, man, is... Oh. Alright, Thorbane, I'm back. Sorry for the delay, buddy. Okay, so typical. That one is burning. Okay. So keep up. We're losing this one. Why are we losing this one? Why are we losing this one? Yeah, I know why we're losing it. The question is how many people are forcing us to lose this. So there is a Witzelf somewhere. Somewhere, is it? This is far. Thorbane, through the keep to the other BR. We're gonna go through the middle. What the? Okay, I can't click the door. It's bugged for me, so I suppose we go around it. It looks like nobody can actually click the door. Have you guys had this bug recently where you can't click some doors in the like Aldorf? Sorry, because I live in Aldorf. You can't click that or doors or the mail post and stuff like that. Sorry for the lagginess. I'm checking my PM. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. And Malmar, because you know what I told you, I'm just gonna say that problem that I want you to check, right? That's 2 years. That's like since I stopped playing, and it's like almost a year and a half now. and I contacted 6 times to fix this, and still a thing. Thanks though for checking though, I appreciate it. It's a nice view up here, Thorbin. Oh, come on. Don't fall down, Thorbin. Jump from the left side. There you go. That's a good little sniper spot there. You get punted usually, but it's a good little spot. It gives you a nice little view. Alright, let's go. Well, it looks like more people went to Thunder Mountain because we only have 20% AO there and we've got 40 here. It looks like the fight probably is on TM. Let's take the long route, see if we spot anybody around here. If not, I think we should go to TM because it looks like more people are down there. Yeah, we're not gonna find a lot of people here. I want to go to TM, Thorben, you okay with that? I think we have more people there. Yeah, Chaos Waste is 09 Destro. Yeah, they went for TM. Destro left. They left us alone again. What am I going to do?
Visiting, are you? Remember to write.
There's work to be done. Go on with you. This is what you've got to do.
Too bad. Excellent. Alright, let's just wait for Bane. A little bit of coffee. And off we go. He'll catch up. He has a faster mount than me. Maybe Malmor, maybe. Garth! Thanks for the sub, dude! Where you been? Thanks, appreciate it. Thank you for using your Prime on this channel. Haven't seen you in a while. How are things? You just bored? Well, join the club, dude. But thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate the support. Destro. Oh, that's a lot. Where are you going with the warband? They're up there. Turn around. Wrong way, dudes. Oh my god, they're gonna get... Are they gonna get jumped from the top? Oh my god, what the fuck are they doing? Beam him out of space. Oh, shamans. We like shamans. Brain their AP. Healing debuff. Beam there. Guys are mounted. Dude, how many hours have we been playing? 4.5 hours. Finally, we're starting to get some kills in. Or at least a little bit of action. Okay, let's follow this group. Let's follow this elf group. Because I think this is an only elf warband and just the stragglers we at the back there, I think. But right now, the way classes stand, I think that if you make a only elf warband, I think is the most versatile order racial warband you can do. Great damage with the lion, good heals with the archmage, instant reses, swordmaster. Hands down, one of the best tanks that we have on order. Not the best, one of the best. And then you can, you know, you may just not want to add Shadow Wars, but you could add one or two, I suppose. Great mobility, great damage. Or you could replace, you know, if you want to range it, so you can replace the Shadow Warrior with a couple of DPS Archmages.
Kind greetings.
Everybody can move in DPS at the same time. So Thorben, I'll try and give you some heals when I can, but don't expect mats because I'm DPS, so they're like really weak. But I'll give you a couple of hots every now and then to keep you going. But if you get hard DPS, I can keep you up, just to have that in mind. So use your stuns and puns and whatever. Who's this dude? Pax Mortis. Are they all the same one? Pax Mortis, Pax Mortis, Pax Mortis. Okay. So Pax Mortis, okay, so they have dwarves in there as well. Everybody needs a dwarf, see what I'm talking about? Every warband should have a Slayer, an Ironbreaker, and possibly one Engineer at least. Lion, yeah, that's it. Whoa! Let the gear people go forward first. I mean, that lion goes faster than I do on my mount, for fuck's sakes. Disrupt it, disrupt it, disrupt it. Nice knockdown. Whoever did it, thank you. Oh, I suppose, Thorben, you have the distracting shot, don't you? We do have a Zealot up here. I don't know if we can take him, but coming down. To your right, to your right. Double swing debuff. Oh, that shaman is destroying. That zealot is destroying me. There's a lot of destro to the bottom right. Oh, it was bound to happen at some point. Hold on a second. How much damage did it do? Because I've seen a big number somewhere. 1,000 there, 1,059. A bunch of what critically hits you for 1,059 plus 600 mitigated. That's 1.6k on the beam. Dude, if I hit max level and don't do 1.6 crits constantly, I'm gonna be pissed off. 1.6. Yeah, take your time, dude. No worries. All good.
So there you are.
Gotta see what's the next one after Oppressor for DPS. Start getting some small pieces slowly. Damage. Oh, it does do damage. 5 seconds. Oh! Slow ass mount. I think I gotta go and get him a new mount. Still have the slow one. Oh, I actually have the fast one. Oh, which one has the slow one? I thought he had the slow one. Why did I get this one? So what? We're gonna go for 3 stars, are we? See a lot of people carrying stuff. Alright, let's chill for a second. Don't need to run around all the time. Actually, you know what? Until maybe Thorbane cuts up, because he asked for a second, I'm just gonna park here. Safe spot. Quick bio break, and I'll be right back. Stealth functionality. Yeah, I suppose you can say that. I can blend in a lot of elves that we have these days. Orban's coming in. KP has a lot of fighting and in between. Alright, where's Thorbane? Thorbane! There's a lot of fights on the BO on the left and on Palik, the far one. So let's go and check it out. Maybe we can jump into the fight a little bit. So we've got this one. Where are you going? Come back. I need crests. Oi! Destrolings, come back. I need some crests. Come on, don't be like this. Help a guy out. Come on. Man. Alright, Thorbein, we don't have any backup, so it's more than us, so be careful. Order is not coming in. Okay, that's interesting. But let's go this way. I'm not gonna go and fight 3 people with a healer and a DP. Ooh! Look what I found! Toot toot! Train coming through. That was a lot of Destro there. Where else we have fights? Oh. Sorry, I'm just trying to see whether... Ooh, incoming. What do we have? Chosen and Marauder. Let's try and focus on the Marauder. Oh, drink something. Oh, I got stuck. Don't release. I'm coming for you. Didn't the res work? Dude, how the fuck did I survive on AM and you died on NG? Don't answer that, I know, but... Incoming. Zealots, level 30, level 40 Magus, dotting the Magus. He should be dismounted. Do you have restraining shot to trap him? Oh shit. Oh shit. Go, 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 don't worry about me. Just go, just go, just go, just go. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, at least I found one of them. Have a nice trip back. I'll catch up, Thorbein, don't worry. Help the Slayer if you're there, I'll catch up.
How do?
I got the Magus and the Squeak off the board, so should be just the third level 30 Zealot. And whatever the other thing was, don't remember. Like, on those kind of bridges... Thorbein, because you play an engineer, you're giving me nice little things to say to our friends and just on that spot you can punt people away. You can always use Strifling Run, AoE punt, so you can throw a lot of people, just get a right angle and just pan as many as you can. I'll leave you 1 or 2 guys to fight. Pretty much, I loved doing that yesterday with the IB on the bridge. I stayed alive and I was like, it was 5 people fighting everybody else, so I started punting each one of them off the cliffs. At the end, there was 1 guy left to fight. It was kind of funny. I found it funny personally, but you know, it was kind of funny how there was just like 1 guy left. Just I was fairly tanky. I don't know how that happened, but I was just punting everybody. It was a lot of fun to have so many punts that don't get dodged all the time. All right, so you are in Palik. Okay, I'm coming that way. So So we have 2 stars, no AO, but no sieging at this point. And we have 2 Destro warbands outside our war camp with the gearing head walls. Thorbain, there's gonna be a big fight at head wall. I'm gonna go that way. We have a warband coming. An order warband going to face the 2. I hope you can make it. Or not. Maybe this guy's not reading each other. There's 2 warbands. I thought they were going to be brave and going to fight 2 warbands, but doesn't look like it. Oh boy. Where's Jason, man? I need to take the piss out of him a little bit. Me and Jason have this constant fight about, like, he keeps like saying that, you know, order is blobbing, and I play this wrong side, and I keep that you're blobbing, and now they're blobbing, and have this back and forward about blobs. But now they made him to go back in the office to work instead from home, so he can't chill with us too much. I miss Jason. Something with a dinosaur disappeared, probably with elf. Thorbain has gone really far and wide. Level 19 Blackguard. Sorry buddy, you ready? You gotta die. That pull is so annoying. Like, honestly, I've been playing for almost 12 years. I have never broken a Marauders pull. Never. Ever. Whatever is disrupted, parried, line of sight, whatever you want to call it, I have never broken a Marauders pull, ever.
Here's work for you. There's a long list of grudges. Get to it.
And I still don't understand the explanation why the Marauder pull specifically checks line of sight every 2 seconds and not every millisecond, like the Archmage's beam, the Shaman beam, the Engineer pull, the Magus pull. I don't understand why that one is so unique that you can't just go behind a flag in the BO and interrupt it, where you can break every other beam in the game. I don't know why they're doing it this way. Fuck me, Thorbain is still alive. I'm trying to get to him, but there's a few like things that happen in the game that I don't understand, like why they're happening like this. Like, what's the reason for that one pull to check every other second, not every second? Because like if you're getting pulled, like if a Shaman is DPSing you can do this, and the beam breaks. If a Marauder is pulling you, if you do this, nothing happens. You have to go and stay here and count 1, 2, 3 to be safe, then come out. That's how you break it. It's so counterproductive with your DPS and everything in the flow of combat. Provided that you didn't go behind that, the millisecond that he's meant to pull you, then that will pull you. It doesn't matter if you go behind it or not. Oh, Thorbain is dead. If we have the same numbers, where are our warbands? There's only one public one. Yeah, it isn't one. I mean, as far as I can tell, Destro is running both warbands at the same time. Chopper pull, warband in. Yeah, there's 2 warbands ahead. Well, be careful, don't go there yet.
At last! Hey!
Alright, hold on. Let's just regroup properly. Where are you up there? Ah, I found you again, my friend. Let's go. Man, I gotta sit down with Fixer and get some potions done. I've been cultivating the last 3-4 days with all my characters. I just need to sit down and do some potions. Well, let's see if the warband is still there or not. Alright, these guys are running. Turn around. Probably the 2 Destro warbands are coming in. Yep. Dude, either I'm going blind or I don't know, there's something wrong with me, because like I was standing there, I didn't see anybody around me, all of a sudden I'm stunned, and then a chosen just appeared in front of me. Like, what the f... Also, where's my macro? Well, I need to add this macro to all my guys. It removes the sound of the clicking of the buttons from the mouse so you don't hear it. Because I do spam a lot of things. I'm a spammer! Fuck it.
Ah!
5k damage. Oh, the rest of the warband didn't follow through. Oh, for fuck, is this That is fucking pathetic. That is pathetic. We kill half the warband up there, we had the momentum, and like, fuck it, we're not gonna carry on. Let's spare some Destro. And this is why you see me say sometimes that I don't know who's leading the fucking warbands. They stop because if they fall, they're gonna lose HP. They stop because they had a lot of losses in that fight. They stop because their friends are running that warband, don't want to go and engage, and just running around because they play Destro as well. They went and stay. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of staying on the BO? We already have 2 stars. Right, you know what I mean? Like, if in my opinion, if you have the momentum and you're getting the damage done, and you're killing them, you just keep pushing until you can't push anymore. You don't just stop, hey, we killed 10. Let the other 40 go. It's okay. It's okay. That's why I can't trust anybody that runs warbands on both sides, because I don't know where they stop. Would you stop, like, if you're like 5 guys on your side and you kill 10 on the other side and you kill 8 and then go 7 and 6, would you stop and let the other 4 go, or you keep going and kill everybody? Unless you know them. They're your friends. I just don't trust. That's why I just don't like these things. I want kills too. No, I don't just want kills for the sake of kills. I just want to kick my enemy's ass. Whether it's called Destro or Skaven, I don't care, man. That's the enemy, you know? You don't let them go away. Even people that I know, like Squaggy, I don't know if he's here. Even Squaggy, I'll see him, I'll fight him. I'll try and give him a fair fight for one reason. I know that he likes to do 1v1s, and I try and kind of respect other people's gameplay. So if he's under attack from 2 or 3 people, I want to engage. Not just because I know him, just because I know his style is Warband. I know that his style is 1v1s. I try and respect that because I'm looking for some 1v1s. You know what I mean? So let's see. I'm ranged, so I'm gonna go on the top. Is this guy's gonna try and funnel them here? Are they gonna chase the warband? Not all of them are going. Okay, now they're going. We have a bit of a delay on. Another problem on pack warbands, people don't pay much attention, so you could have like 2 groups pushing forward and the other 2 like, what's happening? Are we moving? Oh shit, I was just grabbing a beer, man. Try and do that in some other guilds around. What, you're grabbing a beer? Well, go grab a new guild. Correct. Okay, so I'm trying to see, like, seriously, like, I want to see what this warband is actually doing. Thorbang, I'm just gonna stick with them a little bit. I want to see what they're doing. I really want to see what actually. I want to see their what do you call it? The strategy. I want to see their strategy on this. So I'm gonna think out loud. So the things I have in my mind, I'm just gonna repeat them out loud, right? So we had 2 warbands coming in. We could funnel them on a bridge. We'll let them go away. We did 3 circles on the top. Come down to the BO. We're doing a 2 circle here, and we stop again. Okay. So I just want to see what's happening, dude. I've been away for a year, right? And the way warbands are run, it does change every, I don't know, let's say every year, every 6 months, whatever. Depending who's running them, they change. Sometimes, you know, you're fighting for the BOs. Sometimes you're trying to hold the BOs. Sometimes you're trying to just get them off the other people to get the kills. Sometimes you have different formations, you know, more range, more melee, single target groups, AoE groups, whatever. There's a lot of rotations and configurations and gameplays, because this may seem random, for example, right, that they're just running around or whatever, but if they are, which I highly doubt this, up to the point where I'm going to say I doubt this 99.9%, they're talking with another warband, and they're like, okay, you guys stay there as a bait or whatever, and we'll go there and get that objective because we need the points or we need the BO or whatever. I will accept it, but I have almost, I would say I'm almost 100% certain these guys don't talk to any other warband. To do their own thing. Although I think this is a guild warband, maybe. Not sure. So I want to see what the strategy these days with these warband leaders that we have. Since the pack warband leaders, they also change. They get bored, they get burned out, they change sides. So is this a 1 guild? No, yeah, that's not a 1 guild. We have FMJ, we have Thundercats, we got Force of Order, Templar Sigmar. We got a lot of people. Okay, so this warband, I'm gonna move to the other warband, Thorbane. Screw this one. These guys are just doing circle around themselves. This one seems to be a little bit more active in chasing. I think this might be two guilds here on this other warband that's more active. Okay, there we go. We'll have a fight. Let's get some targets here. Oh, not so brave without your warband now, is it? Overextending. Magus is pulling me. Moroder. You can fuck off. You stupid fool. Where's the sword going? Come back! Oh, you're running now, are you? Now that I said running, like another change I would like to see for melee, it would be that charge, right? The ability charge can only be used when you have an enemy targeted. So you charge towards an enemy. I don't want to see melee use that as an escape mechanism because I've never seen anybody shouting charge and running the opposite direction of the enemy. I think that would be a quality change in the gameplay. So you can close the gap and get your enemy and kill him, but you can use charge to run away. You need to have an active target, and if you press it, you will run towards that target whether you like it or not. The same way you have to have a target to get the 50% casting speed within 20 feet. That would be a very good change. But suggested it 2 years ago. Where are we gonna go now? So we wipe them. We're happy. They're not. Let's follow the group. Let's follow the group. Yeah.
Do I look busy to you?
No, I mean, yeah, they can do the combo charge, sorry, flee, drink the pot, and then charge. They have like a double speed to escape and a double charge to double speed to get to you. But getting to you, I would say, yeah, okay, because, you know, we both have flee, so you can flee and drink a pot if he does it, and then it's only the charge. So let's say, theoretically, the distance stays the same. That's the advantage of the melee. But when you're chasing them, because you get them off guard and you DPSing them, when they do flee and then you do flee and then they do charge, out of range there's nothing you can do. You know what I mean? Like, fine, but isn't this a little bit too much? Both, having it both ways, both they can close the gap and kick your ass, and if you're trying to kick their asses, they can easily get away from you. So why shouldn't that be a targeted ability and only can run towards your target, not away from it? Because it's called charge, and the one you use to go away from it is just flee. You know what I mean? I think that would make sense as a skill to work that way. Also, like, there's a lot of things I like for melee to change. Like, I would like the knockdowns on melee to by 5 feet. Because, like, we had this today. The punts that, like, range do usually, because, like, pushes rather than punts. It's not like the punt of the tank to fly very far away. So, we really rarely push anybody more than, like, 30-40 feet. So having a knockdown on 35, while they're flying, even if they use the skill within 1 second, they have enough time and distance to knock you down and then just walk to you. So my question was always this: if I punt somebody 30-40 feet and they can knock me down on 35, so it means they don't have to have like lightning fast reflexes. I punt them, or knock them back, basically, that's the best word, sorry. I knock them back, but they knock me down at 25 and 30 feet, which is pretty much my range, so what is the point of me doing that? If they can knock me down for 3 seconds and they can just simply walk back where we were. Didn't I just waste time and AP for nothing? Give me a knockback of like 60 feet. You know what I mean? They can get to me. I gain the 30 feet. But why should knockdowns be, you know, 35 feet? Why not be 5? I mean, they're melee. Because right now, I honestly don't think we have any melee. I think we have middle range fighters. 65 feet slow, 75 feet pull, 40 feet pull, 25 feet, 20 or 25 feet AoE, 35 feet knockdown, channel abilities at 25 and 35 feet. What else do we have? I think that's it. I mean, there isn't a lot of melee. That would, because a lot of people say, you know, we're looking for skilled gameplay. Well, trying to get everything at 5 feet and keep your distance and your timing, and that requires some skill. The same way witch hunters and witch elves had to play slowly, check around them all the time to stealth in the right moment, because they could get out of stealth from AoE if they were spotted, and they have to pick the targets very carefully. And now they just don't care because you pretty much can interrupt it. If you do, they go instant, they start casting in the shadows, you can pull them out of stealth, and if they pick the wrong target, they just stealth again and go away. They have like no, you know, they can correct any mistake, any things, but no other class can do that. You know, those little things, I think they should be fixed a little bit. Hey, Redsprock, why melee when you can go ease mode, range magic? Because some people like to play melee, because Destroy don't have as many melee as we do on order. And because if you get pulled, whether you magic or not, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Also, how are you doing? You're not streaming today? Also, you know, I mean, my favorite class is engineer. So, for me, really, you know. Oh, we're, oh, sorry. We're at different time zones. I mean, I'm trying the Archmage out a little bit as a DPS. I love the damage, but I don't know yet how to survive this. If anything gets close to me or pulls me, I'm kind of like dead. I think I need to change my build and get the paddle, so I can slow people down. I gotta give the AoE paddle another go. I couldn't get used to it the first time I played him as AoE, so I went for the AoE punt instead. Which, it's kind of like a little bit of fun on some occasions. Dude, what are we doing in this map? Oh, you crashed? Okay. Well, Rage, I was for the last couple of days I've been trying the 200 IB, but I'm not very fond of melee classes in MMOs. All right, Thorbay, no worries, man. Thanks for joining, dude. Appreciate it. I enjoy the company. I'm not very fond with melee class. I don't like them very much. So because I can't play the engineer because it's really crap at the moment, I thought I'd try melee, so I went for the 200 IB, but I don't know, I just really can't get into the whole melee thingy. So I tried the DPS Rumpris with, you know, Oppressor that I have as gear. And he's doing okay, but he doesn't have enough dots to keep you occupied. It's like 2-3 spells and then nothing. It's kind of long casting, just didn't like it. And so I thought to try the Archmages then, because I don't really want to go Shadow Warrior. It's not my thingy. How is Squiggy more tanky? Squiggy is not really more tanky than we are. Squiggy just has more control over you when you fight it, because the Squiggy will disarm you, so he gets an advantage to start DPSing you when you can't do anything. And once you go out of that disarm, right, then he just knocks you down with a pet. So he has a time advantage over you. Just do that. Plus, he has an armor debuff on command, one of the spells. So he is having a couple of sets of advantages. And we die. We can root it. But I killed my lord and I'm happy. Well, the Squig Herder will kill the engineer. I mean, pretty much anything will kill the engineer, you know what I mean? But the Squiggy will die very easily to a lion, like almost instantly. will die on a Slayer if he gets close, almost instantly. What else do we have? Shadow Warrior will kill the Squiggy, because they can reduce the range and disarm them and knock them down, so they get the advantage as well. Squiggy doesn't have as big range. I mean, 65 feet is really not that great, to be honest. I mean, some of my skills on the engineer, that 65 really suck. It's a problem. I don't know how the melee Squig is doing for solo play. I know it's good for warbands.
Have you been boarding?
The melee Squiggy, but I don't know about solo. I haven't been around for a year, right? So my information on how the classes have evolved over the last year, you know, I don't have hands-on experience. I'll just be reading the patch notes, but. I don't know this the one you say about engines building napalm turret region morale dump. I don't know that build at all. I mean, like I said, I've been a year away, so I haven't been talking with engines and stuff as I used to. But I'll have a look at it. Thanks for the information there. It might be something that might work, and I can maybe replay my NG. I'll have a look about this, see if anybody knows how that works. Napalm turret region morale. Okay. Not morale, sorry. So, we got our asses kicked there. Destroy is a 1.5 star, so I wonder if they're gonna siege, because I don't think we're gonna go on with that. Well, the question is, how do they stay alive? That's the thing, like, that's the problem. I mean, dropping the turret, okay, and DPS start getting morale, drop the keg, napalm somewhere and start building, yeah. But NG can get really, like, if you want to have damage, you can get above 350, 400 toughness. I can get my NG up to 800, but you have to sacrifice all your... Yeah, you mean the chest that has 186? Yeah, but I don't think they can get toughness very high, because they have to use all the renown points on toughness and anti-crit if they're gonna stay alive. It's complicated. Because I've tried that. I've tried the chest, the keg, the pocket one, my keg, regeneration potion, and four flesh renders, and I will still be popped in 6 seconds from a witch elf. It just doesn't really do much. What do you mean the fire stuck? Well, that is a very important question for me. What do you mean when you say napalm as its fire stuck? It stucks with what? The true damage on morale, I understand, but what do you mean by fire stuck? Because, like, I want to clarify that. Oh, okay, because it goes higher every 10 seconds. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant it stacks without the napalms. I'm like, whoa, that would be like a massive change that I've missed now. Okay, good. Yeah, it goes up every 10 seconds. Yeah, damage goes up every 10 seconds. Morales, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking how I could possibly modify my build. That's gonna cost me about 4k or 5k to just get gems for this. But toughness is not as good. I mean, toughness is meant to be better than armor, but it just doesn't work on the NG very well. Yeah, I have, like I said, I have that. I've tried the chest, 4 flesh renders, 2 regeneration weapons, and an overtime potion. I will still get popped by witch elf in 6 to 7 seconds. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that regeneration sounds good, but it doesn't work so. Oh, knock still plays disrupt. Oh, I got the kill, the pleasure. Oh, I can almost feel it. Keg is the keg heals you every 2 seconds, but if you do it every second, calculation is 140. Flesh renders is 40, so it's 160 on the flesh renders and 140 on the chest. Then it's 80 on the pocket. It's another 40 on the weapon of the offhand. It's 430 on the potion, and that's it. If you just add those up, it comes about 800-900 or something altogether. But then you fight it with itself and hits you for 1.8k, so you can't stay alive for a long time. Ooh, 6.6k renown. Thank you so much. Who was that? Oh, he really didn't get the name. I play full def, so like I give you my stats a little bit rates quickly. My tank engine has 4,500 armor, 250 toughness, 9,000 HP. I get popped in 6 seconds. And also running 45% resistances on every single resistance there is. 45%. I get popped in 6 seconds. I go pop. But I'm not giving up on the tank engine. It will be revitalized at some point. I'll find a way somewhere. It's just that it takes a while to do the test. I have to keep buying things. Yeah, well, I've tried that as well. I went 830 toughness, and you still get popped. I don't know with the new calculations that he wants to kill me because I killed him on the last rounds. And here's a healing regeneration marauder. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this damage. Who shot me for 1.7k? Finish them off. Hit you for 1,880. 1,880. I mitigated only 200. I took 1.6k damage on a finisher. And here comes my question again. Where is... Well, it is, and it's a good build. It's just that Knock Knock is the biggest asshole on Destro's side. Knock Knock is the biggest asshole Destro has to offer. I really despise him. He's a horrible person. He's the biggest asshole I've ever met.
There you are!
Both in real life and online. So, Destro has almost unkillable regeneration Marauders, unkillable regeneration Chosens, unkillable regeneration Witch Elves. How many regeneration unkillable builds we have? Oh, no. I mean, you know, I hate Witch Elves, you know me. I really have a thing for Witch Elves. No, specifically him as a person. Why I hate him? Because we had an encounter many years ago. And we ganked him. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. 3 friends playing, found him, already killed him. He he made a new character, logged in, jumped into order, and PM'd us and started shouting and screaming and cursing to kill us and our families and whatever and all this. So kind of like, and then he deleted the character and left. So I really do not like Knock Knock. If I see Knock Knock, I really want to kill him. I really want to kill him. Well, that happened like 4, 5, 6 years ago or something like that. Maybe he has calmed down since then. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe he calmed down, changed. You know, people do change, but... Oh, you know, I'm kind of like... Look, I'm not afraid to call names and stuff because this is the only way to guard the community. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was a Marauder called Soldier, I think, on Destro. I don't know if he's still around. For example, Soldier, I think it was him. I'm not sure. He was running, it was at the beginning when Destro and Order started running warbands on both sides, people that play both sides. So he came over to Order, and we were in KV, and he was communicating with the other Order warbands, and the organized warband said, okay, hold the eastern postern. And he said, yeah, sure. We will guard, my pack warband will guard the eastern postern. I say again, I'm not sure if it was Soldier the Marauder, but I think it was him. I don't remember, it's been many years. And so when the time came for Destro to push, he told the warband to teleport, let's say, to Prague, and they left, and Destro walked in. And that's where I lost my trust to anybody who's running warbands on both sides. I cannot trust anyone running warbands on both sides. For me, you either have to be Order or you have to be Destro. You want to play characters on the other side? Sure, no problem. Log in, play them on your own, whatever, you know what I mean? Just don't come over and pretend that you love Order and I play to win, and then you go to Destro and you say exactly the same thing. You cannot have two masters. There's only one. You know what I mean? You can't have two masters. You either love Order and you try and defend it and play ready for its players, or Destro. You know what I mean? I agree with you, Raids. I mean, faction pride is not a thing anymore. I mean, you even see people watching you die on 2 people, and he's sitting there waiting for you to die and then jumps in like you're gonna steal his renown or whatever, you know what I mean? Back in the day, you saw somebody on your side getting attacked, you would jump in, man. Period. There was no question. You jump. You don't jump, then people don't play with you. I mean, we do have a responsibility, not the streamers, I mean the community, the players, to root out people who don't they don't play nice. I don't mean group, because somebody wants to play solo. I play solo most of the time, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. These people don't play nice, you know? It's our responsibility to do that, I think. Well, I don't think, honestly, I don't think it's the kill board. I think just the kill board pushed it up a notch. I'll tell you why I'm saying this. Because many years ago, when engineers were actually, although since many years people call engineer damage fluff, okay, that's a different story, right? Since those times, a lot of engineers would just go and cast, what's the name of it? I forget the names, damn it. They would cast... Anyways, I don't remember the name right now. They would cast a grenade that does the debuff. So it hits a lot of people, does like 86 damage, 70 damage, you know, it's low damage, but it hits a lot of people. So they would rotate just two AoE grenades. One that has a cooldown and that one doesn't. So you would go tab, throw it, tab, throw it, tab, throw it, plus the turret, maybe a napalm. And it was basically tab and throw the debuff, right? That's it. That's all they would do. And I got an engineer back then. I was playing several classes, and I told him, dude, what the hell are you doing, man? We're not winning with this. Do some more spells. Do some, you know, do some more damage. You know, there's more things you have, because I could see what he was doing. And the answer I got back then, first time, I got shocked. He says, I don't care about kills. I don't care if we win or lose. All I want is to be top DPS. I don't give a shit if we win or lose the scenario. I just want to be on the top. That's why I'm here. I'm like, you gotta be fucking shitting me. You're just writing numbers. Because like, now it gives you effective damage to kill and just damage, if you see on the stats. Right? So that guy would have like 0 killing damage and everything else was just flying around. Now, the engineer class, in my opinion, from my experience, right, the AoE that engineers have is indeed fluff. The idea, from my understanding playing the class for about 10 years, is that you can kill if you want to, but basically you spread your AoE everywhere, right? And what you basically do is you keep the AoE pressure to counter all the hots from the healers, and then you lower the overall HP of the enemy team because you spread your damage, and then your other DPS, Slayers, Shadow Warriors, Lions, whatever, instead of having to grind 10,000 HP, for example, they have to grind 8 or 7,000. Your job is to counter the overtime heals and bring the overall HP of the entire team down to help your team. Like, that's what the spread does, right? But at the moment, the way the healers are, the way the armor is done, the way the new calculation is done, I honestly believe that the AoE from the engineer is too low to achieve even that basic function, not to mention as a grenadier to kill somebody, right? Sniper engineers, probably they're doing a lot better, but the AoE spec and the Tinkerer spec is hurting a lot. Yeah, I mean, raids, I was streaming one day raids, because stories, I can tell you a lot of stories, guys, if you like to listen. I was streaming one day when Ranked came out. I was against Ranked since day one, and I'm still against Ranked. And on stream, I said, I'll take my tanky NG, because my tanky NG does almost no damage. Like, he's not built for that. He's built for endurance fights 1v1. And I'm gonna go in and see, you know, how things are and what's gonna happen. Live. So I found a random group, you know, solo queue. I went into the ranked. Of course, as you do realize, my damage was horrible. Just for you that understand numbers, I had 800 ballistics, 0 critical. That's it. So my damage on the guarded target was really shit. And of course we lost. The only thing I could do is kinda stay alive, although people didn't even bother DPSing me with a guard because I almost unkillable with a guard. So they went for the healer and the other DPS and stuff like that. At the end of that PAG ranked scenario, I received PMs. We'll start with the most obvious one. You know, delete your character, get out of the game, you know, all these nice little things. And I said, I'm sorry you feel that way, but that's my build, and I just wanted to play ranked to see how things are. And he said, you suck, you have to delete the game, don't ever come back in. And he said, how long, look, you should really not play anymore because I want to play ranked. And I said, I don't care, I'm going to be playing for the next 16 hours. I just pissed him off. Yeah, I mean, you can get that, but you also can get some very nice PMs. I got a lot of nice PMs as healer, where, you know, nice healing, thanks for keeping us alive, great tanking, good guard switching, whatnot, you know? So you can get both. It's just very irritating when you're just trying to do the best that you can as a, for example, Rune Priest DPS, Archmage's DPS, and people just shouting at you, why are you not healing? Because I want to play DPS, dude. What's your problem? We don't have healers. Great, go make one. That's my answer. Is like, we need a healer, go make one. You're a DPS, I'm a DPS, I'll play DPS, so why didn't you make a healer? I really hate those guys that they say, I'm a DPS, you should make a healer. Why? Why don't you make a healer? Have you ever had those conversations? Or these situations with people like telling you what class you should play because the scenario is missing it or whatever? So they don't have to change or make a new one. We are so gonna die on this siege. It's gonna be glorious. Yeah, people get things really really personal sometimes. Rage. You just have to kind of like grow a bit of a thick skin in this game. Because a lot of people are a lot of the times get very comfortable and don't want changes. A lot of people think they know how to play. Some people actually do, but there's a lot of times people think they know how to play. You know how many times I had people on the stream coming over here and having conversations like, I know everything there is to know about NG. I've been playing for 3 months. I'm like, yeah, I've been playing for 10 years. You want to compete? You know what I mean? Like, there is a difference between I've read everything and I know everything. Because trust me, everything you read doesn't play out in the game the same as you read it. It's the same thing comes with the build. Sometimes the build looks very good on paper, but it doesn't work so well. Like a generation build on the engine, for example, like you say, oh, I'm gonna have 900 HP every 4 seconds. That sounds amazing. You go into the game, you get a healing debuff and knockdown and 2 weak selves penetrating every resistance you have, and like, what the hell? So it doesn't always work the same. Or it could be the other way around. In paper it could look like crap, but in game be a bit more effective. You never know. Healer, what are you doing up here? Go heal downstairs. Ooh, 45%, so we have a little bit of time. And there's a lot of Destro. Oh my god. Now see, this is I'll tell you something from the chat here. Here's a prime example of people knowing everything, right? Order, generally speaking, right now we're defending, we're trying to save up for the oil when they push. It's something you do when the door opens, right? Somebody just put oil, so probably it's going to be on cooldown when the door breaks down. And he says, somebody asked him, why did you put the oil now and not when the door broke down? Because it's close to it, it's like 28%. The answer was, more kills for us. But oil does not give you renown. So you're just killing them, you get nothing, and you just took the only true defense to cut them on slip when you put it and kill a few and then you can push out. You just took that 1%, that chance, it's a chance, like 1%, because people are sleeping, whatever. That chance out of the bucket for us to kill some and push out and defend this, because he wanted to get kills that give no XP or renown. The people that know everything about the game. Yeah, but if you shoot him with a cannon, yes, but the actual thing doesn't give you renown. And the thing is, this guy that did it, he's a solo player. So if he was part of a group, possibly do the cannon in that, maybe. But he's just a solo player, as far as I know. He's not anywhere in, you know, a group. I've seen a lot of people just do that, a lot of solo players. And here's the thing. There is a little bit more chat here about, okay, the person that did it is a Destro spy, he ruined the siege for us, and a few other little comments like that. And I'm asking you, can I now trust... Hey, hi Heki, can I trust Raids that person just, you know, he just didn't know, or he did what you said with the cannon and that, or is he actually helping Destro get the key? Can you trust? Can you know? I mean, whether it was this, like, you know, a random thing, a stupidity thing, a selfish thing, or it is actually true that... Because some people get kicks out of this, you know, doing stuff like that. Playing the spy or the thing, you know what I mean? I really don't know. When, like, you know, even streamers were trying to hide the chats and do this and that, and then you get this. Do you? I don't know. Like I said, it's been a. But yesterday I used the oil in Avalon because I was the only one that had it, and Organized Warhammer asked me to put in oil, and I start oiling everything. I killed 26 people. I got 0 RR though. So I'm not sure. I will double check it though. I will double check it because it's been a while since I've been. But last time I played, you didn't get any RR. But I don't think I got anything in Avalon with my IB. He's low, so you should be getting some stuff. Hey Hecky, yeah, I was playing the IB yesterday, but I'm having trouble getting into targets. Oh, we don't. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Well, he did have a good reasoning behind it, Russen. I'll get into it in a second. I just want to answer to Hecky. So I started with the DPS Room Priest today, Hecky, but he doesn't have a lot of skills, so I was kind of like getting bored with 2 dots and a channel. So I switched to the Archmates because he has a little bit better damage, better mobility, to have a little bit of fun. And I have to say I'm enjoying the gameplay of the Archmates a little bit more than I do with the Room Priest. So, and we've also been talking about a couple options to see if I can do something with the NG, so I'm gonna try and see how much money I can scrape and maybe try another toughness build. See if it goes better with the armor that I have, if we can do something about that. Yeah, I mean, Thorbolts got to 100 using that technique with the oil. But just to get a little bit more content on the oil chains was stupid in Russian. I mean, I agree, because when you kill people, you should be getting your renown regardless of the way. I mean, that's how the original game was. The reasoning, though, why they removed the renown from the oil, it was a good reasoning. It was one of the few times that I have to say that, you know, there was some good reasoning for the devs doing something. And the reason, for those that don't know, was the fact that a lot of solo players would go and put an oil up and then just use it and grind renown, and that was just kind of destroying the siege situation when an organized warband needed to put an oil and it was already on cooldown, because somebody just used it to grind RR, and the whole siege gameplay was kind of destroyed. So they decided to remove the RR so random people wouldn't place it, and I think it worked. It's just like basically organized warbands mainly, or pack warbands, that they call the time to drop it and help with the siege situation. I think it was a good call. I'm losing RR myself as well, but I think it was a good call overall for the sake of this mechanic of siege and keeps. I think it was alright for that one. Oh, I'm DPS, Hecky, I'm DPS. You're gonna have to say nice things. Oh, you don't have to raid, because I'm the bad egg here. I'm the dwarf player that complains all the time, the bad player that don't know how to play. I'm the guy that complains about everything. I'm the guy that creates conspiracy theories and I don't know what I'm talking about. So feel free to say bad things. I don't really care anymore. I'm that person. I'm that person that complains all the time that he's you know, order bias. He doesn't play Deathstroke. He doesn't like Deathstroke. He's never done anything for the server. He should quit and destroy his characters. Although I have publicly destroyed 22 characters at level 40 and restarted. But you know, I'm always that. I'm a bad boy. More nerfs to the engine, not yet. All good, Raid. I don't even know if there are drops on that, or I don't even know if my account is liable for that. If I can do it. I think I'm blacklisted. Yeah, that's the best way, man. I wouldn't have it any other way, Raids. I prefer that. It's more honorable. You know, I had a classmate when I was in high school, and I walked up to her one day, right, after like 4 or 5 months of kind of like of an awkward situation. I said to her, look, you don't like me, I don't like you, I don't want to see your face every morning at school, but unfortunately we're in the same fucking class. So here's the deal, I'll see you around, you'll say good morning, I'll say good morning, and after that we don't talk to each other. So there's no this, you know, awkwardness, like, oh thank God you said it first, because I can't stand your fucking face either. I'm like, good, just good morning for, you know, people seeing us around, and then that's it. Yep. I mean, I prefer that. That's honest, and you know where you're standing. Great moment. Great lesson. Right, like, what are you doing over here? What did I do to you, Mr. Blackguard? Just get away from me. Oh, die. Let's go. But you know, you gotta feel a little bit special though, right? Like, an entire Blackguard run all the way down here to just hit my little me on a oppressor set. You gotta love that. The attention you get. They love me. They all want a piece of me. Do something else I don't like. I have something to complain about. It's kind of hard to do something new during the siege, but maybe on the next stream I'll have something for you, Rage. I don't want to jinx this, but because I've been chatting with you guys, and I really enjoyed chatting, by the way, so feel free to say anything you have to say, you know what I mean? As long as it's a bit polite, you can say whatever you want, we don't have a problem. But are we holding them long enough? How long have we been holding them on that freaking door? I am silenced. Silence! Kill you! No, save the archmates behind me. I can't, like, I'm trying to click and target, all I click is chosen. Chosen, Blackguard, chosen. Like, where's the squishy shit? How's the mag was able to target this dude at the far back? I can't get a squishy one over there somewhere. Oh, go to center. How far? Too far. We went too far. Look at the Magus man targeting like squishes at the back. How the hell is he doing it? That's a long distance for him to be casting 80 feet. 80 feet this far. That's my freaking distance. 100 feet and I can't get a clear target. Oh, back door. Shit. There we go. That was bound to happen. No one was actually on the postman there. Is that actually flavor of the month, Archmage? Is it? But honestly, I would prefer to be playing something dwarfish, but the only good dwarf I have is an engineer, and shit. It's disappointing after 7 years, 8 years playing engie. Oh, was a good little hold up there. Flavor of the last 8 years. It's I'm a bit, I wouldn't say worried, but it's kind of like a question. Like, I mean, it feels like you are funneled into playing specific classes. Like, I really feel the way ranged are made in RR at this point, and the way the community is treating range, like DPS Archmages, DPS Rune Priests, Zealots, and stuff like that, I feel like you're funneled to them, because somebody is more likely, for example, to play a Shaman as a healer and a DPS, because you can play a very good DPS and a very good healer, than is to pick up a Zealot, who apparently at the moment, according to what some friends of mine that play Zealot, the DPS is really not that good, so you can only play as a healer. So if you don't have a group of your friends or not, you just can't do much. But you have a Salmon, for example, you can go DPS when the friends are not there, you can go healer when you know what I mean? So it's kind of like funneling some people there. I mean, some people might have a Zealot if they're in a group or a warband to fill in specific spots, and they just don't play them unless they're part of this and they have another character. It just feels you've been funneled from like two different sides, the dev side and the community side, into playing specific classes, which has to do with how good they are, how versatile they are, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I don't know. You know what? I miss raids. I really miss the Archmages Guild. If you, I don't know how many guys here who's on the stream, have you been around for the Archmages Guild? The Archmages Guild had only Archmages. They were all DPS. If you were to heal for any reason, you were fined 20 gold. Healing was not allowed in that guild as an Archmage DPS, right? Basically, you shouldn't have those things on your bar. Only Resurrection was allowed. And I think it was an impressive thing to play the game and actually watch like 17, 18 beams at the same time on the target. It was magnificent as long as it lasted. Like, these are the moments I really enjoy in this game and I remember them. Or to see a Goblin Warband, Shamans, Squigs, and Pets. That thing, it's like one of the most beautiful things you will see in this game. A Goblin Warband, 24 plus the pets. And when you see it moving, because it's very mobile, Shaman's DPS moving, Squig, range Squig is only, range Squig is only. It was like a green sea floating through Prague, annihilating everything. Right? Like 12 Shamans and 12 Squiggies, so plus 12 pets. It was like a really wavy green sea just going through things, killing everything. You know, small groups, players, warbands. You know, it's one of those things that you really enjoy. When the Witch Hunter Warband, yeah, I was here. Yeah, I was here. I was here also for what's called Battle Angels, the Witch Elf Guild a streamer was running. Fucking annoying. Same as the Witch Hunter Warband. What else we've experienced here? So we're waiting for the map to lock a little bit. What else have we experienced? We have experienced here racial tournaments. Dwarves versus Greenskins, Dwarves versus Chaos on pre-made, organized Warband versus Warband tournaments. 6v6 tournaments, player-based, organized. Well, I mean, we've been so many things, like, sometimes it's hard to remember all the things we've been. I mean, it's 12 years of a lot of stuff. 12 years of a lot of stuff that happened. Good and bad. Good and bad. But I have to say that it's a wonderful game. Don't take it too seriously. And do take little breaks. Because you will burn out in this game. It's very addictive. Like, I can, and I've done it, like, I can play 20 hours a day. This character, that character, get all the things, do all the PvE, get all the unlocks, the tome, the this and that. It can get really heavy and addictive. You really need to pace yourself and take breaks. Maybe one, you know, don't play a day a week or something, but take a little break to clear, because the more you're in here, the more you see, the more you learn, the frustration builds up. Alright, just take a break. It will be good for your health. And above all, don't get involved in offline politics in this game. Forums, back channels. It ruins the experience. Unless you really love that shit. Alright, we're waiting for the lock. I suppose that question is for you, Malmar. I'm just saying it because I know you're at work, you might miss this. The devs aren't listening, don't bother. Rasen, I will... because, sorry, some people on the stream come here every single day. They've been here for many years, so we have a different relationship. No offense. Rasen, I will send you, right, the same thing I asked Malmar to do a little bit earlier. So I want you to see this. But anything you have to say on this that I will send you, just reply on the PM only, okay? So let me find and send you that same question. Hold on a second. Rasen with this Vagenecker thingy. All right, go and check this. Go and check this, and then rethink that sentence. But reply only on the PM, please. Okay. Seriously, just on the PM if you have something to say extra on that one. That's a little bit weird. My State of the Realm says that the door on the keep on Thunder Mountain is at 12%. Anybody else in-game has that? I'm assuming that's a bug because the door broke. Did we manage somehow to repair it and go back to 12? I'm sure it's a bug, but let's roam a bit. I thought, didn't we? I mean, I died and released. I thought we were wiping them. We actually hold it and kick them out and repair it. Ooh, 26! Yeah, I'll tell you the same thing you probably heard me say. This is over a year plus. That problem, Rasen, I asked you to check, is over a year plus. And I have had conversations to fix it, but it was never fixed. And now it's about a year and a half now. I'm cool, you know, just, you know what I'm saying. Wink, wink, you know what I'm talking about. Year and a half, talks about it, never fixed. Here's the question, 1v1, do we get into this? Oh, it's not a 1v1. I can't do much for my friend there. I can just give him a little bit of heals as I run. And he runs. Go kick their asses! Go Order! Go Empire! Emperor Empire! Oh shit, mounts! Don't open the map, you dum-dum! I brought my backup! Hey dude! They brought their backup. No, 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 don't get stuck on this shit. Oh, thank God. No, their backup is bigger than my backup. See? Size does matter. Oh, shit. Oh, this is not enough. We don't have enough people to push that. What is this? 2 warbands? 1.5 warbands? We don't have enough here. Strange though, it says Destro 40% AO. That would be strange. What is this crazy DPS Room Priest is doing over there? Oh, it's Double Ganger. We know him. He's good people. Well, let's start with the fact he's a dwarf, so. Come on, where's the rest of you? I can't go in there alone. Come on. Oh, oh, oh. Might have some action over here. Nope, nope. Oh, oh, oh. Well, they're coming in. They're gonna have to fight whether they like it or not. And the other warband's coming from the sides. We're gonna be run over. I am bailing as fast as I possibly can. What, Hey, Nildos, how you doing, buddy? I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to grind some crests to get my DPS set and everything. We are at the moment on... Oops. On Oppressor. Doing alright, but I need something better. We need more damage, more survivability. But I have to say, I do prefer him over DPS Room Priest at the moment. But I will eventually level up, not level up because he's 4086. I will get some more gear for the Room Priest. I'm probably gonna convert him into healer, and when I have enough I'll get the full set and then I'll take him back to DPS. But the DPS Archmage, I really like the gameplay, the amount of dots he has, the mobility, and the damage is good even with low gear. Oh man, me healing this warrior priest is becoming a habit. The second time I saved his ass. Disrupt, disrupt, disrupt. He's really pushing though. I love him. He's my best new friend. Probably that's gonna get me killed because I spent all my shields on him. Yeah. And the warband is not pushing through, they're holding them at the doors. Yeah, that's his name, yeah. I do steal a few kills, that is true. Dots have that effect, because it's just, you know, just ticking. I'm gonna stay here for a second. Oh no, no, I have already PN'd him that I'm not a healer. I told him I'm a DPS. I saved his ass before. So I did it again on the way back, and then he kept pushing though. You know, I'm gonna say this, don't try this at home, but sometimes all the other people around you need is to see someone pushing, and then they kind of like go with it. Provided you push and you don't instantly die, because if you do that, no one's gonna follow you. You gotta be tanky enough. Warrior priests tend to be tanky. Tank with a shield.
Hey, up.
They just need to see that if they move forward, they're not just gonna pop instantly, basically. I was doing this for a couple of days on my Iron Breaker before I switched to 200, and I have to admit, some order, slowly, they were just coming behind, like, I was going in there, just smacking people around, slowing them down, rooting. Oh, they're not running away, let's go get them, or whatever. You know, it's kinda nice. This is one reason I'm thinking maybe I switch my IB back to shield, so I can actually stay on the front lines a little bit longer. Well, I try and get as much contribution as I can, Nilus. What I usually do is I engage in any fight available, warband, small play, 1v1, dots, you know, I just spread my dots around. I will heal a couple of people if I have the time and see them, although my heals is shit. Still, a HOD every now and then can help somebody survive or buy some time for a proper healer to pick him up. Resurrect some people, so I just build that contribution, and then on my IB doing same system, just engaging everywhere, throwing, you know, AoEs and whatever. I think I get a bag every second map or third map. I think I did in 3 days, I did, including the rewards from the weeklies and stuff like that. I think in 3 days I did about 600 or 700 crests. It wasn't bad, it wasn't bad. So I'm assuming I'll do the same with the Archmaids, but Archmaids I've been playing for 3 hours today, maybe, because we did a lot of Rune Priest earlier, so... But when I'm Warhammer, guys, I just want you to know, we'll be trying different classes. I have a level 40 Warrior Priest. We'll probably switch him to DPS as well. Right? We'll switch the Rune Priest back to healing, so when we play with people, we'll have at least one healer. And I want to find a DPS to play, and I'll try and work on some builds or fixer. We'll try them at some point. Well, that's what you meant to do in a warband, is just, but I'm playing solo, so there's a lot of solo players around, and you know, this solo and small groups and duos, they just need to see someone standing at the front so they can push. And I think a Sildy tank can have that effect. You can go in, root them, knock somebody down, punt somebody to them. Then they get excited, they kill the first one you punt over, and they start moving, you know? They just need to get that engine started. That's one thing. Oh, there's the lazy bastard. Screw him, screw him. I'm gonna piss him off again. Just gonna go. I can't believe we're actually defending that keep. When they came in from the postern, I was certain that we lost it. That was it. Ah, there's Hamzy. Alright, let me put a pink marker on Tosh. It deserves only a pink marker. Only you. Gotta work on my UI a little bit. I need to have target of target on this. I need to see if Pure has target of target so I can see what they're targeting for easier thing. Because the enemy and things... Get the guy on the left, get the guy on the left. Oh, lots of guys on the left. I got stuck. I'm stuck. My character is... I don't know what he's doing. He's stuck. Ah, there we go. Missed the fight. Damn it. What is going on? I haven't been stuck on anything all day long, and now it's just all together coming into... Shit. More bands. Hit. Dude, honestly, I have several times considered the fact disrupt. That's not going on right, is it? I have several times considered when I was playing Fixer that there is definitely something wrong with my character and it's just not working properly. And as time goes by, I honestly starting to believe that someone has changed specifically the code to my characters to lose more damage when they fall down, to do less damage. Probably not true, but you know, it's kind of crazy. I'm actually starting to believe that shit. Where's the squig going? Oh, it's following the other squig. I know. Hello. They have the kind of lord and they would... No, the windows and all that. Not all of them. No, I don't think something like that is true, but, you know, it's a thought that has crossed my mind. He smells a bit. What time is it? Oh my god. Hold on a second. Yeah, Smite told me about this Summerfest games. That is in 3 hours. That means it will be midnight for me. I don't think I can stay until midnight. Plus, as long as the Summer Games Fest is, probably gonna watch that tomorrow morning. Because I gotta go on construction yard tomorrow morning. I gotta go install some software in the company. Saturday for you. And I have to see... I would like to play tomorrow. But I have to go in a very heavy, deep negotiation with the wife whether I can stream tomorrow, because weekends, that's why I don't stream, but... we'll see. I might stream tomorrow. Definitely next Sunday, because it's working, but I don't know about this weekend, I'll see. Because I really kind of getting into this, leveling the characters, because gives me... You know how much I love, like, trying characters and doing builds and stuff? This gives me that opportunity. And I wanna... I've just seen that maybe... I want to talk to Hamza here. Maybe we can get a little bit of gameplay with my healer warrior priest in the warband or the warband one of the days. You know, if we sort some, you know, streaming issues and this and that. And grind some crests. It'll be a lot easier that way because this guy's a bit organized, and then we can switch him to DPS. Let's get the crests in. He's low, I think he's Vanquisher built, but we'll see. Try and do some stuff. But Rasa, next time we stream, whether that is Saturday, Sunday, Monday, whatever it is, we'll pull up any games you guys see on the Summerfest that you feel is worth to check out on the stream. Mention it to me or everybody else in the community. Mark them, right? Send me, put them on Discord on discussion games, or send me a PM, whatever, with the games you thought is interesting, and we'll have a little review together next time. Oh, they're back. Oh, look at the boys are back. Sea of Red. See the experiences I am creating for you, Rustant, and everybody else. Didn't you see Tosh today in a warband, in a 3-man yesterday? He's growing. Soon a warband leader. I'm trying to get him used to playing with groups and stuff. He has an IB, he can guard people now. He's leading the groups. He's joining public warbands. We'll have a warband soon. Soon-ish. You know, it took us like 3 years to get him here. Hey, Barry. Order? Oh, come on, you know I play Order. Isn't there any Destro streamers on today? Is everybody playing Order today? Order? Oh. Why is this guy playing? Oh, crap. All the streams are playing Order today? Oh, you're screwed. I think all 4 streamers are on Order today.
An honor.
Is Thundercut still a thing in Order? You still have a presence. Oh, is it? Yeah, I kind of lost stats with, you know, all the guilds and what they do. And I mean, 1 year away is a long time to lose track of all this. I forgot names. I forgot which guild hates which guild, which warband leader hates which warband leader. They never work together. You know, stuff like that. Useful information, but kind of lost grip of all this. Maybe I'll get back on the horse at some point. You know. Wow, with 12%. I think this time they're gonna succeed. I don't see us having a lot. Okay, now we have officially entered aggro stage. Okay, every minute from this point forward, my wife builds aggro. we officially reached that point.
I'm about the war, are you?
Yeah, there is, you know, there's a lot of characters who have a name in the server. And they're not necessarily very good people to some people. They have very, like, you know, intense characters. Oh, my dog came the worst possible moment. Okay, we got oil. Oh man, this is, we don't have a lot of walls, I'm gonna get punted. Okay, theoretically I should be right there, but theory to practice is a big difference. Trying to keep Tosh alive is not an easy task. Okay, no, I'm stuck. I don't know if... Oh, I'm stuck. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, balls. Well, they broke through anyway, so... Ah. Well, it didn't go too bad, but, you know, you can only hold them for so long. If they break through, they break through. Alright boys, it is 10 minutes past 9 here. I gotta go and do some cooking for the wife. Right, so next scheduled stream is Monday. We'll see what we're gonna play, okay? Because we do have a few more games we need to go through. We'll see if we split the stream or we'll stick with Warhammer again. I'll see if I can stream this weekend. I have to have a very long chat with the wife. But thanks for joining both on Twitch and YouTube and TikTok. So you have now every platform that we are on to choose where to watch from your phone, from your PC or whatever. Thank you, Niels. You have a nice night as well, man. So we'll see if we can stream this weekend. So if you're new to the channel, click the follow button so you get notified, and check the time that we usually stream underneath the stream. It's in your local time. Many thanks for keeping me company. Really enjoyed the conversations today. I hope we can keep them going because it's really important to have a little bit of chat going on the stream. That's that for today. See you next time.